Okay, finally that works. What's up, Jada? Ativa? That dude's camping trip was too long. Ah, I should have put it on a different one. Ooh, abandoned buildings. Ah, abandoned buildings. Rare photos that will blow your mind. Ooh. Nah, look at the turtle. Ugh. Hudson softball MDK Armageddon. What the fuck is that? Terrible AI picture. Oh, somebody's playing GTA. Dude, there's a I might do a mod where I can play GTA 3 in VR. I wish I had room to play it back here, but now I'll fucking hit this thing. I mean, I didn't have an issue playing VR in my room when I had this up, but the difference is I had a lot more room. Yeah, it sucks. Tell you what, what the fuck? You've been rolling all day and then just to get her? What the fuck? I'll let her know. It's like, hey, look, one of my buddies here who wants to get your power so he can beat the game. Just let him have it, because I don't need him crying in my DMs. Bro. Yeah, I'll let her know. Scotland's most haunted. What? Ranking kids barely surviving dad jokes. What's with everybody in... Alright.
I did some special stuff. Now we can decorate our character more.
Special
Ooh, I like that outfit. It's kind of cute.
Situated on the
Personally, I hate VTubers. Well, I don't hate them. I just don't like them.
side of a mountain. And it just looks sinister. If you're stood in that car, come and show yourself. No way. Just to indicate that you're here. Yeah, I feel like I'm not my own here. People are seeing shadows in here. Did you speak then?
Ooh, Jada got a short. Alright, let's see what he's got. Let's see what our boy Jada got. See what he got.
You're beautiful. Are you pregnant yet?
Damn. Oh, poor dog. Stupid bull. Shut up.
Oh my god!
Stupid cow.
Oh.
You dummy.
Hello. It's okay.
You're beautiful. Are you pregnant yet?
Stupid cow.
But out here in the Scottish mountains, from what I've heard about it, it's supposed to be extremely haunted. People who have come up here have witnessed shadow figures, disembodied voices, and a lot of unexplainable things happening. Come out tonight to check it out and see who or what is haunting this place.
Let's see. His phone actually has that app. Oh my god, Android control.
If you are new to the channel, please consider subscribing. Turn on post notifications. Head over, check out my Instagram and Facebook. All the links are in the description. With that said, let's go check this out and see what's going on with this place.
Looks like Resident Evil Village.
So down here is the motorway. We've got a house right down there. We had to park just on the other side of that. We've had to walk through all the trees and up and come out here, and now we're back on the trail. So this place is supposed to be just up here. Look at this. Just coming into view there. Let's take a walk up and see if we can capture any of the hauntings that have been reported inside this one. But look at that, just situated on the side of a mountain, and it just looks sinister.
I wonder why they abandoned it. Was it just because of that reason? Well, shit, look at that nice TV. But it still works.
Look how sinister this looks though. It just looks like something out of a classical horror movie, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. I mean, this is old.
It looks old.
It does.
Rumors say last family to live here were part of a cult. It's always cults, man. And I wonder if all cults are like that, where they worship a being or they just do it for show and, you know what I mean?
It's about the hauntings. People have come up, took a couple of pictures, just saying we've seen stuff, we've heard stuff.
Yeah.
This place is haunted. Go check it out. If you're in Scotland, go check it out for yourself and see what you can capture.
Yeah.
So
that's why we're here, isn't it? So
here we are. Look at the outbuildings. Look at these outbuildings.
Damn.
Chair
It's a mini fridge with a hook.
fridge. Freezer there. A few pots and pans are flying around. But look at that. So many outbuildings to it. Oh, the door's open there. Let's have a quick look at these and then we'll jump inside. Look at this snow. It's been snowing all day up here in Scotland. It's like -4 now. Oh, look at this. So it's been a cold one. Oh, there's a few bits left in here. Old bike,
Jeez, stoves,
dartboard,
AC unit.
old paddles.
Well, that's not an AC unit. That's a.
Like a little workshop.
That's crazy.
But just look how low this window is. Check this out. Look at this. Have a quick look in.
That is an old window.
Look at the cobwebs on that. Hey? Look at the height in the ceiling though.
I know.
Step down.
Yeah. Look. Wow.
High ceiling this.
Hi, mate.
This is an old.
Yeah.
I'd say it was like a farmhouse. Do you reckon it was? Yeah, it would have been farmhouse, wasn't it?
It's more. Yeah, but it looks cottagey as well.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Oh, look at this.
Could have been an animal. I thought I heard something, but it could have just been an animal because we've just walked in.
Yeah.
So it's probably taken up refuge in here with the weather.
Off, yeah.
Oh, look at the floor. Let's see.
Damn.
This is the decay on the walls on this. Oh wow!
And that TV is still there, man. Gee, turn it on, see if it works.
Still got a TV, an old radio. Look at this picture. Lamps. And I've still got a bucket full of coal. So this place 100% didn't have any central heating. And you can tell why with where it's situated up here on the Scottish mountains, just on the side of the mountain, looking over the motorway down below. There's literally only one more house that we could see where we have to park near.
This is unreal.
But it's supposed to be notorious. It's haunting. People have come in just to take pictures of the TV and stuff over there. They've just felt presence, they've heard stuff. Oh, we're here to do a paranormal investigation just to see if we can pick up on anything. It's a right stunning little place, isn't it, for its age and stuff. What's going on with it? I'm just going to have a quick look upstairs, Ern.
Yeah.
Kid, don't fall through the roof. What's going on outside? Just stupid ass kids. I don't know why they gotta play around here.
Look at this up here. Oh, it's tight, this. It's only a little place, but the rooms are pretty big.
Wow, they got a fireplace up there too.
Every room's got a fireplace in. Understandable, because there wouldn't be any central heating, like I was just saying. Come through to this one. I wonder what that was in the corner. Look at that.
More coal?
What's that? Oh, it's a wardrobe. I thought it was another door. Like a secret door. Won't budge. Just a wardrobe. But yeah, like I was saying, we're here more for a paranormal investigation because of what we've been told about the place. We weren't too far away from it, so it made sense to come out, check it out, and just see if we can pick anything up. But yeah, I'm going to pull some equipment out, and we'll do some carving out and that in a minute. I'm going to leave Ming up here, and I'm just going to nip back downstairs to the living room. I'm just going to put the K2 on and just see if I get any spikes on the way down. Just do a quick sweep of the house. If there's anybody here, do you want to step forward? If you can see me, I've got K2 device in my hand. Can make that flash to any other colour to indicate that you're here by holding my hand. That'd be brilliant.
Looks like a toy. I wonder what those things were originally used for. I know that it says
People
it's
have
a
said
sex
they've
changes
seen
in the
you.
atmosphere.
Heard you in here. You unhappy that people are coming in and looking around your home? Can you make a noise for me in this room? Just to indicate that you're here. Oh, thank you. That is fantastic. Can you step away from that for me, please? That is a step. Thank you so much. Can you do it one more time? Can you come and stand back next to it? Make those colours flash again, just like you did then. Can you do that?
Well, you asked it once. Now doesn't want to do it now. Spirit Talker session. See, the fact that they use an app, I mean, I get it, budget reasons, but it also feels like they're just using an app that's meant to trick you. I mean, I'm tempted to download that app and see if it actually fucking works. But I know this area isn't haunted. Alright, I got you. Control V.
Adobe Express allows me to get creative anytime and anywhere. I start by opening Adobe Express on my phone. Go.
Oh, disturbing encounters. Oh, okay.
It's a creature.
It's a creature. Vanished. It's a creature.
I wonder if that's what we heard.
I don't know, but
I don't. What isn't it?
Ah, screw it. That's a little late now.
Listen. We've been told just to move. I think we're so deep.
I'm watching.
Chris! Someone's outside the van right now. Someone is outside the van.
Prepare for a gripping adventure with exploration with Gaz. You might recognize him from his YouTube channel, Grizzly Gaz. Renowned for his calm nature and skeptical outlook, Gaz never backs down from a challenge, but tonight will push him to his limits. On the misty, windswept night of August 27th, 2023, Gaz arrives in a dark, eerie forest, accompanied by his faithful dog, Fendi. As the dense fog weaves through the trees, he settles into his usual routine, setting up camp, lighting a fire, and preparing dinner. Equipped with his night vision and trail cameras, he hopes to spot some wildlife. However, what he captures is far more disturbing.
Right, it's 12 o'clock now, well 5 past. And note or C note as such, but I've got all the cameras rolling outside.
Once everything is in place, Gaz prepares for what he hopes will be a calm and quiet night, but that tranquility is swiftly broken.
Boy, who's out there?
Hello?
Yeah, we've already seen this one.
A haunting, cry-like sound echoes.
Oh wow. My pants then.
In the darkness, two glowing eyes fixate on him. Could this be the source of the unsettling noises? Feeling uneasy, Gaz rushes back to his camp and reviews the footage from his trail camera. What he uncovers is truly chilling.
Oh, that's creepy.
A shiver runs down Gaz's spine. Without hesitation, he hurriedly gathers his gear, eager to escape the forest as quickly as possible. Thankfully, both he and Fendi make it out safely. But one chilling question lingers. Could the glowing eyes belong to the same figure behind the eerie cries in the night? What do you think? Share your thoughts in the comments below.
It moved too fast to be an animal, but then again, cats move pretty quick too, so it could have been a cat.
The video comes from the YouTube.
Because I mean, the guy has a little dog with him, so usually animals would get a little curious and just kind of follow. I'm just going with that.
Channel Under the Weather, where the host documents his camping trips in different spots. In this episode, he set up his tent by a river at the foot of a mountain. As night fell, he attempted to sleep, but his rest was suddenly disturbed.
It's good. Oh, that feels good. A bit too hot, but right. So I think I'm going to go to sleep. And unless something crazy happens, I will see you in the morning. Good night. Hello? 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 Now the thing is, I'm kind of on an island here, so there's river on that side, river on that side. It's very hard to get down here if it's a human, that is. Hello? Typical, now I can't hear a thing.
My warrior of light, walk free and bear the light for others.
I've got a knife in here. I've got a knife. I've got a knife. Right. Well, that definitely sounded like somebody there. But there's no one here. Every time I come out, it's empty. Unless I come out the river. I don't even think. No, because as I said, I'm basically on an island, so there's no way that anyone could actually get it. Jesus Christ! Hello?
What the fuck?
Hello?
Why is it
Hello?
red?
Jesus Christ!
Unusual sounds outside his tent woke him, and he heard what seemed like movement around his campsite. He stepped outside several times to check, but there was nothing to be found.
Heard that noise again. It sounds like somebody laughing outside, but I have no idea. Huh, unless it's the kelpies. Oh. Hello? Right, I might have to leave. But I can't leave, so I'm stuck here for the whole night. If I don't make it, this is my last will and testament, right? You're the last person to see me alive. Yeah.
The host felt cornered, stranded in an isolated spot with no way to leave until morning. His fear grew as he realized escape wouldn't be easy. Though he managed to get through the night safely, he never figured out the source of the mysterious noise.
Hot damn. Yo, what's up, James? How you doing? None, James. Lately, we've been watching lots of spooky encounters, you know, at the woods. Going through, watching compilations of people going through abandoned buildings, finding scary people, feral people. Could be hauntings, could be strange encounters, all that kind of stuff.
Chris Baird is a paranormal explorer known for his adventures in abandoned buildings and haunted forests. On February 15, 2024, he decided to check out Purgatory Road, a spot where many people have reported eerie paranormal activity.
Dude, I'm about to download that app and figure out if it works or not.
Honda Accord, which I'm going to be sleeping inside of tonight. I literally have a blanket and some other goodies, but mostly just me and the car. That's it. So here's my thought process. I've been to Purgatory Road a couple of times. I've been here with CJ, I've been here with Dylan. We have a lot of crazy stuff happen. The woods is literally all around us, but I just want to see if anything comes through. I want to see where we're going with this tonight. So their Spirit Talker is on.
Right away, Chris started hearing noises coming from the woods. It could have been a branch falling, or maybe someone else was out there.
Different voices in that right there.
Yeah, but that was a big snap with a twig, you know? I don't know much about stomping on twigs, but another big one.
Alexander.
Get a lot of names. I don't always buy into the names just because it's interesting that it's just, what do they mean, right? I don't know what these names are, who they are, what they were. What the that?
What was that? Alright, I get it. I watched Blair Witch Project last night, so it's kind of strange that you would be watching this. Hey, Blair Witch Project is a great movie. Oh man, the shit they went through to promote that movie was crazy. It got so bad that the actor changed her name. The girl who played it. But yeah, no, we've been watching this shit for like the past 2 weeks, ever since August started.
These names are, who they are, what they were. What the f is that?
Yeah, that was a strange one. Sometimes I take screenshots and we take them to
problem
Photoshop.
is that my car is
try to
that
get a
way.
better look at these entities.
That could have easily been something like bird, animal.
Gertrude.
Could have been Gertrude. Gertrude, stop scaring me, please. That's too much. Why is that tree skin like that?
A moment later, he heard noises right nearby.
I heard that.
Right nearby.
Sound like a damn zombie.
Later, he heard noises right nearby. A moment later, he heard noises right nearby.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm also gonna get some good old horror games. Let's double check. See, how much am I spending now? I'm probably not gonna spend that much, to be honest, Jada, because it's a lot, dude. Where's my cart? Where the fuck is my cart at? Oh. I thought it was up here for some reason. Let's see, we got Phasmophobia and VR. Supernatural, I heard some. Silent Still. 7 nights, blah, blah, blah. $71. Yikes. What's this? This actually looks interesting. Please don't be overhead. Oh, that's interesting. Huh. That is interesting. Huh. What is heartworm? Oh, okay, that looks cool. Oh, wait, I've seen this. Yeah, add that to the wish list. Yeah, I did add more. I mean, I don't mind. It's not that bad. Why you gotta look at yourself while you're running? Why don't you put the camera behind you while you're running?
There's no way there's anyone out here. I cannot chalk that out to be an actual human. There's no way. But I don't know what that was. Truthfully. I swear I saw something move. Like a shadow in there.
He eventually fell asleep, but not long after, a knocking sound woke him up, leaving him startled.
No. Ah, that's fucking annoying.
About an hour and a half later, something happened.
What the f was that? What the f was that? What the f was that? What the f was that?
Man, that's crazy. That would have already annoyed me right then and there. It's like, dude, really? I mean, yeah, he said it was probably the park rangers. Yeah. But still.
Hello? What the f?
Was this merely a coincidence, or had Chris accidentally discovered something much darker lurking on Purgatory Road?
Probably. Have you... Wait. Yeah, of course you would, Fox. Have you played Season 26 of Apex yet, or busy with things? I'm loving ranked end games. Yeah, I played it for a little bit a couple days ago. I was supposed to play it yesterday, but I slept in. And, you know, yeah. I was supposed to, yeah, because I think I made it to silver. No, I didn't make it to silver yet. So far, I like what they did with ranked. But, you know, everybody starts over in bronze lobbies, and you know. Yeah, I like what they did with it. Not bad. I don't like what they did to Bangalore, though. They made Bangalore good, but they made her a little too good. Like, her smoke could now fuck up all the traps. Like, that's just dumb. I wanted her to have arc, like the Titans, you know, they have the arc fog. I wanted her to have that in the first place. But to be honest though, James, I don't know how you would feel about this. I would like them to go the route with Marvel Avengers, where if you're teamed up with a certain legend, you can, you know, you could do team things. So like if your team, like Watson and Bangalore, if they were partners, she shoots a smoke, she has an electrical charge into it. But I mean, it would only be better if it worked if you were hold down in a building and there's a fence up, and then when you shoot the smoke, it contacts the fence and it makes that. Plus her Polyon, Watts' Polyon, it doesn't destroy Bangalore's smoke cannon anymore, which is really dumb. So they screwed up Bang, and it's like the game's already getting real irritating to me. But on another positive note, I haven't encountered anything like that just yet, so who knows.
Since 1958, rumors about Bigfoot have spread widely. For those unfamiliar, Bigfoot is described as a large, hairy, human-like creature. The legend took off when a construction worker named Jerry Crew reported finding large Bigfoot tracks near his work site in Bluff Creek, California. That year, the search for Bigfoot began gaining more attention. Jerbear, a YouTuber from the channel Exploring with Bear, is known for videos where he explores haunted locations. Most of his content focuses on
For some reason, gold rank is just ass.
camping in strange, eerie spots where many have reported paranormal activity. In some videos, he camps with friends, and in others, he takes on the challenge of camping solo in these spooky areas. On August 27th, Jerbear and his friend ventured into the Appalachian forest to search for Bigfoot. This wasn't just any forest, it was one of the most dangerous in the world. They were eager to explore, but they had no idea they were about to encounter something completely unexpected.
How is it dangerous? Give us the location.
There's no electric, no water, no nothing.
Boondock.
We're in the middle of like pretty much nowhere.
No, we're in the middle of nowhere, but we're able to park the RV and there's a little fire spot for us. Other than that, we're surrounded by mountains, wood.
In the beginning, they were having a great time hiking and joking around, making noises to spook each other for fun. They were really enjoying the experience, but about 30 minutes into their hike, things started to get odd.
You hear something on a game trail and you go chasing it after?
Oh! Who?
Could have been a bird.
That scared the crap out of me. Whoop. That's pretty good. That was good. That's probably what they do.
They make noises like that, right?
I always did it a little different, but I like that. I think oh, man, I just heard something fall through there. Hey. Go.
Oh, see that?
Was that a rock?
They reported hearing a disturbing noise, and then something completely baffling occurred. A large stone suddenly flew at them out of nowhere. Fortunately, they weren't hurt because the stone struck the branches of a tree instead of hitting them. However, when you think about it, whoever or whatever threw that stone must have been incredibly strong and large, as throwing a rock that high up doesn't make sense for an ordinary person. It just didn't add up. Instead of walking away, they began running, trying to get as far from the area as possible. But here's the chilling part. They claimed whatever was out there started chasing them and even threw things at them. That's when things took a darker turn. It wasn't just strange noises anymore. Something was actively trying to scare or harm them.
And man, it was so hard to see. I was dropping stuff. I dropped the camera. I hope it's okay. I haven't turned the light on good enough to inspect it, but so we went total lights out and just sat here in the dark. And
Creek bed rocks.
So we just came from there.
I thought for sure I was gonna break my ankle on these rocks.
Oh man.
I didn't. And then my light started.
That was dangerous.
My light started going off. I didn't have a light. I couldn't see where I was running to. That's why I just stopped and wait for you. No offense,
man.
But I was going.
I was getting jacked up going over that beaver dam. Something smacked me in the face. I couldn't see nothing.
Yeah, I still can't breathe.
And I don't even know. Did you? Something was still. After we got over that beaver dam, I was still heard something come flying through, crash right behind us.
Yeah, that's why I was just running, bro. I wasn't even paying attention at that point. I was just going.
That was dangerous. I don't know. We got to get back to camp, but I don't even want to turn my light on.
How much is going to deal? We do have a squishy team on the opponent.
Oh,
we do land the one kill. We almost get the Freya as well.
This is why you got to take guns. I've been playing Bangalore a little since her buff. I've noticed that the smoke gets destroyed unless there's a place... Unless you place it on the edge of a pylon radius inside canisters, destroy it. I think that's fine. What's unfair though is the smoke destroyed through, or the smoke gets through the walls. Yeah, that doesn't make sense at all. I mean, I could understand the door, but yeah, it goes through the. Yeah, that's weird. They're gonna nerf her eventually. Seer could actually dissipate her her smoke now.
Yeah, we've been like just quiet listening. I haven't heard nothing. So, shh. I swear I just heard like a grab my light, turn the light off.
They eventually managed to escape the creepy location and return to their camper van. However, they were left wondering who or what could have thrown the stone. The behavior of whatever they encountered didn't seem human, but even if it was a person, it was hard to understand how they could have thrown a stone so high. It left them with a lot of unanswered questions and a creepy sense of unease about what they had just gone through. Picture yourself on a casual mountain biking trip riding.
That's crazy. Yep, could have been Bigfoot. Seems as though there's a lot of Bigfoots in a lot of areas these days. How do you know it was a big stone? I didn't see shit. I just saw a branch move.
Through the woods with a cool breeze against your face and nature in its most peaceful state. You feel alive and free. But what happens when that calm shifts to panic? This is Stefan, a popular Serbian YouTuber known for his entertaining, diverse content. Usually Stefan captures fun, light moments from his everyday life, but today, things took a darker turn. He set out for a simple mountain biking adventure through the forest, as usual, with his camera rolling, documenting what seemed like just another peaceful day in nature. Little did he know, this would be a day he'd never forget. After stopping for a quick rest, Stefan noticed something unusual, a hole in the ground. Curious and perhaps a bit too bold, he decided to investigate, and then it happened.
Whoa, shit.
A bear stood in his way, blocking his only escape. That's when Stefan understood that this wasn't just an ordinary hole. He froze, his mind racing. Was this the end? The bear approached him, but suddenly stopped.
Now, I'm just saying, this could be a trained bear. I'm just saying, this could be a trained bear. And speaking of bears, here comes Octowave. Watch Octowave in the chat say, ooh, can I fill it up with my pups? It says Octowave just got here. Let's look. I'm going to rewind it.
Stood that this wasn't just an ordinary hole. He froze, his mind racing. Was this the end? The bear approached him, but suddenly stopped.
Ah, damn it. I want to play a zombie game now. Ooh.
When the bear took a few steps back, Stefan realized it was his chance. He carefully climbed out of the hole and rushed to his bike, heart pounding. He quickly pedaled away, leaving the hole and the bear behind, an experience he'd never forget.
Okay, that looked fake as fuck. Because I've seen that video before. But you can't fake that. Unless it was a trained bear. And he's a 1 million sub YouTuber. I'm just saying. Could have been faked. Because, come on, if you were in a bear's cave like that, come on. I think it would mess you up. I'm pretty sure it would. I don't know. I mean, shit.
On January 20th...
Can you imagine he had to sit there and lay there? Then the bear comes in Russia. I think they got bears as pets. He wasn't a Russian YouTuber, though, was he? I don't fucking know, but I'm just saying.
26th, 2025, on a cold and misty evening, Gaz set off on another adventure, this time heading to a forest not far from his home. The forest had a dark and sinister history that had haunted locals for centuries. It was tied to the chilling legend of Lady Sybil, a tale that dates back to the 17th century. Legend has it that Lady Sybil sat on the berg rug in the forest, wishing to become a bird so she could fly and join the Pendle witches. One fateful day, the devil devil himself is said to have met her atop the rocky heights, offering her magical powers and the ability to shapeshift, but only under one terrifying condition. She would remain earthbound even after death. Lady Sybil accepted the devil's pact, and ever since, her restless spirit is said to haunt the forest, casting an eerie, sinister shadow over it. Intrigued by the legend, Gaz ventured into the misty woods, his flashlight cutting through the darkness, with Fendi trotting loyally beside him. Little did he know, he was about to walk straight into a nightmare.
Now, there's definitely a creepiness to this place. Just
asinine.
It's just a log. Thought someone was stood there then, but it's a downed tree with roots sticking up. Yeah, it's just magical, but very eerie.
As Gaz begins his live stream, he's already making his way through the misty, unsettling forest, and it's obvious that he's feeling uneasy. The dense fog and heavy atmosphere seem to weigh down on him, but true to his nature, Gaz doesn't hesitate. He presses on, venturing deeper into the woods to find the right spot for camping. After about 10 minutes of exploring, he finds a clearing that works. He shows his viewers the tent he'll be using, and starts setting it up before the forest is completely swallowed by darkness.
Right. I'm gonna get in my tent now and get set up for night. Alright, mate.
As darkness sets in, Gaz heads into his tent just before the forest is enveloped in total blackness. He plans to relax and unwind in his tent before going to sleep, but his quiet evening is suddenly disturbed by eerie noises coming from deep within the forest.
Oh shit! That fucking shit scared me. Pretzel GTR, thanks for the sub. You fucking scared me. Because we're hearing gunshots and all you hear is fucking stupid. Did that get anybody else or was it just me? That was just too funny.
I don't feel like stopping here if there's... I don't feel like stopping here if there's...
As if it was planned for real.
Gaz sits quietly in his tent, straining to hear the eerie sounds settling around him. What makes it unsettling is that these weren't the usual rustling of animals or natural noises. It was clear that people were nearby. Given that he was in such a remote forest, with no civilization within a half-hour's distance, this realization made Gaz feel deeply uneasy. His instincts told him to stay on high alert, unsure of what those people's intentions might be.
They sound pretty far away, though.
The sharp sound of gunshots rang out again, this time much closer. Gaz didn't hesitate. He knew he had to leave quickly. Unarmed and unable to defend himself against someone with such a powerful weapon, he understood the urgency of getting out of there.
It's times like this you need to wear some body armor.
Once Gaz checked the woods to ensure it was safe to move, he hurriedly started packing up his camp, careful to avoid any confrontation with whoever might be nearby.
Can't be hunting season?
stuck like this. Oh no, I'm stuck.
What do you mean you're stuck? Fucking ads, man. It's like watching a TV show. It's like what's gonna happen next on this episode.
Shit me up then, mate.
What do you mean you're stuck?
You can't see out in front of you, mate. I don't know where the path is. I thought this was the path, but obviously not. Come on, back up here, mate.
Trying to keep calm, Gaz started making his way back through the misty forest, looking for the exit. The dense fog, however, made it harder to find his way than he had anticipated. As he carefully moved forward, his mind raced, with every shadow and noise adding to his growing fear. He had no clue when or if he might encounter danger.
I don't want to be getting well, and I especially don't want to be running in to the landowner again, because he will not be happy that I'm back in here on the night time.
As Gaz continued, he suddenly heard something that sent a shiver down his spine. An eerie scream echoed through the forest. It was
if you knew that the landowner would be upset, what are you doing back out there? Just saying. I mean, you couldn't talk to him?
Far off, but loud enough to make his worst fears feel terrifyingly real.
I had a bad feeling about tonight anyway. I've an old rugby injury flared up this morning as I'm about to go out on a camp, and about to go out on a camp, and to go out on a camp, and see, I started, and
that's crazy. How? What is it? You never know, right?
See, I started hearing stuff, but then when I stop and I breathe like that, I can't see out.
The scream echoed once more, and Gaz let out a nervous laugh, trying to cover up his rising panic. He increased his speed and decided to put the camera away, focusing entirely on getting out of the forest. The video then abruptly ends. Later, Gaz informed his viewers that the police had been called about the gunshots and the chilling scream that followed. Fortunately, he made it out safe and unharmed, but what truly occurred in the forest that night remains an unsolved mystery. Whether it was a close call with armed individuals or something even darker, one thing is clear: Gaz will never forget that terrifying experience.
Damn! You're not gonna believe this. I just got my fucking schedule. Fuck! They gave me Thursday off. Damn it! Fuck! I don't want Thursday off. Thursday? So man! They just gave me Thursday off? How lame. That's so lame. Let's see. 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8 hours. So I got, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 8-hour shifts. Damn. Thursday off. Boo. I want my Saturday or Friday. Man.
Meet Dan, a daring YouTuber famous for exploring the world's most haunted forests. A thrill seeker through and through, he's used to creepy encounters, but tonight's adventure is going to push him like...
No, Fox, I only got Thursday off. That sucks. Why Thursday? Man, well then again, I don't want to be home on a Saturday anyways.
Never before. He shares all his experiences on his YouTube channel, Cursed Urban. For this particular trip, he's headed to a forest with a notorious reputation about an hour and a half from home. This forest is known for its strange happenings, and not too long ago, a body was found there. It's probably not the best place for a solo journey, but that's exactly why Dan's going. As the sun starts to set, Dan reaches the forest. The only sound is the chirping of crickets in the quiet. He's calm, talking to his viewers, but suddenly, something breaks the silence.
Awaken to a world of wonder in Final Fantasy XIV Online.
Suck my ass.
I just heard something back there. That was weird, dude.
Something crashes in the bushes, startling him. He's taken aback for a moment, but quickly shakes it off and presses on.
Did I just see something?
Startling him. He's taken aback for a moment, but quickly shakes it off and presses on, heading further into the woods.
Stop doing
Ignore
that.
those
Dear
people.
YouTubers who do this shit, stop filming your faces. For two reasons. One, it looks fake. Two, pay attention to your fucking surroundings, man.
Ignore those people. I hope you guys can hear that. Hello?
He picks up on some distant voices. Maybe it's just people who were behind the noise earlier.
Yeah, I don't know what to think of this. It sounds like their voices keep getting closer to where I'm at.
He feels a bit on edge, knowing that people can be the real threat, but he pushes forward, determined to capture the whole experience.
I gotta admit, guys. What is that? What is that? Something's taking steps to keep up with me right over there. What is that? Hello?
Could be a bear. Cougar. Something stalking you.
Oh, what the? Oh, what the?
You must got pink eye, Octo. Have you been looking at dog's poop? See, look at it. Like, dude, really? Do you really need to do that?
What was that?
You're just shining the light at your face. You should be shining the light where you're looking.
It sounded like something said hello straight back, dude.
A voice suddenly calls out hello from a bush right next to him. Dan responds, but the silence that follows sends a chill down his spine.
Oh, tell me if you guys heard that. Or I know you heard it. I know you heard that for sure. Tell me if you think that's what it said was hello. I heard that. That was... Man, dude, that... Okay, alright, you know... And then for me to call out and for it to not respond... Yeah, I'm picking up my pace a little bit.
Feeling uneasy, he decides to head back to the parking lot, having already dealt with enough terror for one night.
Where I'm going to camp, I'm going to head back to the parking lot area. And I also feel like I have a strong sense like I'm being watched.
The The creepy feeling of being watched only adds to his unease, but what he doesn't know yet is that this is just the beginning of a night full of terror.
Alright, guys. Yeah, I hear you. I was just joking with you. And there's myths out there that if you look at a dog poop, you get a pink eye. Or if you touch your eye while you take a dump after wiping, you get pink eye.
I am in my home for the evening.
NVIDIA H2. What was I gonna do? I was actually gonna talk to you guys about something. Oh, never mind. I will remember later.
Shut the door. Locking it. And yeah, I'm going to rest for the evening.
Once he's safely in his car and locks the doors, Dan thinks he's finally done for the night, but his moment of calm doesn't last long.
Hopefully sleep finds me. Good night, guys.
It could be a Latino thing. That's probably why you didn't hear and never heard of it. But I remember when I first got pink eye, it's like okay, you know those bumps that you get in your eye? Kind of looks like this. No, that's not it. Like that. No, not that one. There we go, that one. Kind of like that. I used to get those a lot for some reason. I don't know why. Not a lot, but sometimes I would get these, right? And I think it is pink eye. It could be wrong. Actually, it looks more like that one. And I don't know why, I used to get them a lot as a kid. My friend used to tell me, "Hey, did you look at a dog take a shit?" What? Oh. Yeah, it kind of looks like that. It's a sty or pink eye. Okay. Looking like Uncle Ruckus from the Boondocks. I'm keeping my right eye closed. Fuck that show.
Nice.
No. Fucking bums, man. Hope you got a gun.
Yo, somebody's out there.
The door handles are tested, and if you watch the footage in slow motion, you can make out someone shining a flashlight into the car.
Hello?
Bro, you leave your shoes outside? What the fuck?
Dude, I just won't. Hello?
Tell you what, man, you got a lot of balls walking out there with no shoes. Let alone a flashlight and a camera and no weapon.
I just woke up to somebody shining a flashlight into my window. Something woke me up. I don't know what it was, but then...
Dan glances outside, but there's no one there. Feeling rattled, he realizes how close he came to a far more dangerous situation. He decides it's best to leave, not willing to take any more chances.
Alright guys, I am
Why don't these
out
things
of
have
there.
cameras?
Yeah, that was not a fun evening at all. But that was terrifying. That was seriously one of the scariest things I've had happen to me. Yeah.
Still haunted by the mystery, Dan wonders who that person was. Could it have been the people he heard in the forest earlier? Luckily, he didn't have to find out, as he made it out of the forest safely. It's unsettling to think about how often we take the safety of our everyday surroundings for granted. Things...
No shit, right? The house you live in and all that cool shit like that. I don't blame you. I heard the dog barking because I gotta go, take the dog out. Octawave over here looking at people's dogs' eyeballs. Dude, I need to make a fucking BRB screen. You know what I want? Like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna look for a Be Right Back GIF, and I'm gonna put it right there. I need one of those. One that'll get your guys' attention. Ooh, that one's dumb. Hey, but it's Adobe stock. Nah, it's not a GIF though. Oh, that one's cool. That's not. That's alright. Ah, there we go. Nah, never mind. Wait. Nah, I need something quick. I can't download that either. Nah, you know what I could do? Wait, I'll go back to it. Ah, it's one of those. You know what? Just for the fuck of it, I'm gonna leave it like that. Okay, I'll be back. Again, dog. Well, fuck. Woo. My life sucks.
This could have been much darker.
Huh. Who needs a be right back sign when I could just go to Google and do it?
Darker if Dan hadn't locked his car doors. After a long day of hiking.
Let's check out the other stuff now.
Shit. In September of 2021, a British YouTuber named Colin, known as the Bearded Explorer, uploaded a chilling video titled Exploring an Abandoned Hospital to his channel. Colin's channel focuses on urban exploration, where he ventures into abandoned and often eerie locations, documenting his experiences for his audience. In this particular video, Colin decided to explore the infamous Zachary Merton Ward, an abandoned hospital located in Stanmore, England. The hospital, built in 1936, was one of the first dedicated rehabilitation facilities in the UK. It played a crucial role in advancing patient care at the time, catering to individuals with chronic conditions. However, as medical technology evolved, the need for older facilities like Zachary Merton Ward diminished. By the mid-1980s, the hospital was shut down and left abandoned for over 40 years. Since then, it has gained a reputation for being haunted. Locals speak of strange occurrences, and one of the most famous legends tied to the hospital is that of the Grey Lady, a ghostly figure dressed in grey, believed to be the spirit of a former patient or staff member.
Why does she look so fake in that picture?
It's me again, Bunny! You do remember me, right?
Yeah.
Witnesses claim to have seen her walking through the halls, or felt her presence without seeing her. Despite these chilling stories, Colin decided to explore the hospital alone. As Colin stepped inside the hospital, he was immediately struck by its decaying state. The walls were crumbling, the ceilings were collapsing, and piles of debris and junk were scattered everywhere.
Good fire.
Colin mentioned that this was one of the creepiest places he'd ever been in, and was nothing like he'd ever explored before. As he ventured deeper, Colin discovered remnants of the hospital's past, old medical equipment, patient records, and even a wheelchair abandoned in the middle of a hallway. The sight was both fascinating and unnerving, a stark reminder of the lives that once filled these now empty rooms. At first, everything seemed to be going smoothly, but as Colin made his way into one of the hallways, he began to hear faint noises, soft whispers, and the sound of footsteps echoing in the distance.
I think this place closed back in the 1980s. You know, it's been empty for a very, very long time. I'm actually surprised it's still here. Normally they bring these places down, like... What's that? Oh, I'm hearing noises in there now. That wasn't nice. Oh. It sounded like footsteps. That was really creepy. Oh, this is the creepiest place I think I've ever been in. Oh, goodness me. But then, you know, it's an empty, disused building. There's probably all sorts of animals and things in here.
Most likely.
You know, who knows? Badgers, foxes, birds. I don't know. Right now, it feels like there's someone like stood right behind me following me. There's not, but it feels like that. That's creepy.
At first, Colin dismissed the noises as nothing more than the natural sounds of an old, abandoned building. He reasoned that it could be animals scurrying through the debris or the wind moving loose objects.
I'll believe the animals, but you know, there's also bums too, so...
However, as he continued his exploration, the noises returned.
Guys, so it's time to have a look upstairs now and see what we can find up there.
Shit, better hope you don't collapse with the fucking building.
Okay, these floors don't feel very safe. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go much further. Well, no. This is like.
Yeah.
This is really soft, like really bad.
Yeah, get down. Fuck that.
That was weird. And that is pretty much everything, guys. I think that's the whole site
is that
done.
somebody over there?
And that is pretty much everything, guys. I think that's
Nah,
the
never
whole.
mind. I thought there was somebody down the hall. It looked like somebody.
And that is pretty much everything, guys. I think that's the whole site
That's
done.
just the camera.
So take a walk back downstairs. Now I'm going to do some pictures, do some cinematics, and then I think we can make a move. Hello? What the hell was that?
As he was filming a window, he suddenly heard a loud banging noise coming from the hallway. Startled but determined, he immediately went toward the noise to investigate its source, and that's when he encountered something that sent him running.
How many bangs was that?
What the hell is that?
Oh, fuck! Whoa. Did I see that? Is that somebody down there? That looks like somebody down there. You chase the moon with a spear. Control V. Oops. You foam at the mouth and disappear. Yeah, that looks like a spirit. Look at that. That looks like somebody standing there. There's the feet. Yeah, that looks like someone's standing there. I mean, this could be the door frame right here, but it looks like here. Let me draw it. Actually, I'll draw it. I guess Fox had a point about the drawing part. Let's get with. So let's see if you guys can see what I'm looking at. Up. So, here's the body. This looks like an arm, but I'm going to suggest that it's not. It's just the door. I'm going to take this as the door, the hallway, but this looks like a figure, right? Beep, 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 beep. Target acquired. Even from far away, you could, now when you look at it from far away, looks like somebody is there.
Oh, fuck!
According to Colin, while walking through the hallway, he suddenly heard another loud bang. This time, the noise startled him so much that he instinctively ran. As he picked up his camera, he claimed to have seen a figure standing behind a blue chair before it vanished right before his eyes. Although his camera didn't directly capture the figure, Colin later identified a point in the footage where a shadowy form can be seen standing. Whether this was an actual figure or merely a trick of the light remains a mystery. The mystery surrounding the figure didn't end there. After uploading the video to his channel, Colin decided to return to the haunted hospital a month later to investigate further. However, little did he know that what he was about to encounter during his second visit would be far worse than anything he had experienced before.
He's gonna hear demonic voices. It's gonna happen. Oh shit.
It looks as if there's a board. Yeah, that's new. That board wasn't there last time. So I think they're in the process of sealing this back up again. I cannot believe that I'm doing this on my own at night. Oh, okay. Okay, right. Definitely not going up that way first. I'm going this way first. Why am I doing this? Why am I here? Why am I doing this? This is creepy. This is definitely, without a shadow of a doubt, the creepiest thing I have ever done in my life. Oh my God. It is absolutely freezing in here. Oh.
Damn.
There's no windows open in here. There's no, like, draft or anything coming through the windows. Like, every single window is boarded. Ooh, ooh. Okay, whoa. Okay, that was creepy.
Bro, you could have been
gets your
trapped in
characters
there.
moving
You could have been
in
trapped.
seconds.
I mean,
Here's how. Simply type in the motion you'd like your character.
That was really creepy. It felt like I bumped into someone, but there's no one there. Come outside and there's hardly anything, but literally I step into this room here. The temperature change from there to here is...
bugging, man.
There's a bit, but there's nothing compared to what it's like in there. That is really strange. That is really strange.
As soon as Colin entered one of the rooms, he noticed that the temperature inside was significantly colder, and the moment he stepped back out, the temperature returned to normal. This detail was particularly alarming, given that many paranormal experts claim cold spots may indicate the presence of a ghost. However, Colin brushed it off and continued with his exploration. Moments later, as he walked through the hallway, he began hearing faint noises again.
Ooh, okay, that's creepy.
I can tell you guys
Don't like this, guys. I really don't like this.
Harley.
I really, I just don't feel comfortable at the moment. I can hear something. It sounds like it's quite far away though. Might just be like water dripping somewhere. Okay. I just can't describe to you guys like how scared I am right now. Why am I doing this? Why am I here on my own, walking around this abandoned
imagine it was
hospital
somebody standing
that
right
I
there?
saw something.
Just like staring at him with huge ass eyes.
I don't know if it was a
as they got
ghost.
caught.
It wasn't a shadow. I mean, I can show you guys now, right? I saw something just behind that blue chair. Now, bearing in mind I saw it with my own eyes, I didn't realise I had it on camera. What the hell was that? Oh, I think it's just water dripping. Let's do this. What the hell was that? I'm sure I heard something. I don't know. It's probably just the wind.
What wind?
I think it is just Whoa. Okay. Okay, that's scary.
It looked like somebody standing over
Pretty
there.
sure it is just water dripping, but... God, this is absolutely... What the fuck? No, I'm hearing noises all around me. I don't know what it is. I am just so terrified right now. I can hear noises. I don't know whether it's pigeons in the loft. I don't know if it's stuff falling from the ceilings. It must be. It has to be. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, temperature in here has just gone absolutely zero. Oh. Okay, that is dripping. That's one good thing. I'm not sure about the other noises I heard though. Wow, I've never been so scared. I have never ever been this scared in my life.
Yeah, time to go.
You know, in my head, I want to know... Oh no, why has it done that? The gimbal has just literally... It has never done that before. The gimbal has literally just lost its power and collapsed, but, you know, it's not a recent thing. You can see the amount of dead... What the... Is there something behind there? No. Okay, that was weird. What the hell was that?
Yeah, time
Okay,
for
I'm
you to
just
go,
gonna
man.
stand still
You
for
could
a
be-
minute or two. Whoa, whoa. Okay, no, don't do that. Please don't do that. The gimbal's just gone all funny again. What? Why is it doing that? This is scary. But I don't know what it is, but something has just made me feel like I want to get out of here, like now.
Yeah, sounds like warnings.
Okay. Oh, God. I think it's just water dripping from the ceiling, but it's scary. Jesus. I'm absolutely crapping myself. Whew.
You need to go in there with a breathing mask,
Okay.
man.
Okay, look, the gimbal has just gone. Why has it done that again? What is going on?
What's a gimbal? Never heard of that.
At first, he dismissed the sounds as a pigeon or some other animal. But as the noises grew louder and more frequent, he decided to investigate their source. After searching the area thoroughly, he found nothing that could have caused the sounds. As he explored further, his gimbal suddenly began malfunctioning, as if it had lost all calibration. Despite resetting the gimbal multiple times, it continued to act erratically. The malfunction only added to the growing tension, making him question whether something unseen was affecting his equipment. Shaking off his unease, Colin moved upstairs to explore the remaining parts of the building. As he
Yeah, Octo, that's probably why your eye hurts.
continued,
That dirty ass
Colin once again felt the sudden shift in temperature, but he pressed on, determined to finish his exploration. However, the noises returned once again.
So I am now upstairs. Oh, this is bloody creepy. Like goosebumps on my whole body right now are just... You could probably strike a match off my skin. Look at this little... What was that? Fuck. I think it's just stuff falling from the ceiling, but it's bloody frightening the life out of me. Oh, why does it look like a leg sticking out that door out there? It's not, but... Oh... I've just got all these ideas going through my head at the moment. Whoa.
Yeah, get out of there, dude. You're gonna fall right through that fucking roof. Damn it! Fucking ads. But damn, look at those water textures.
Oh, there's someone in there. No, there's no one in here. There is nobody in here. It's just me.
He's not
Hello?
even looking in the rooms.
There's another loft space. There is nobody in here.
I'll go in.
Oh my god, this is terrifying.
Yeah, I'm going there.
I've never been so scared. I'm getting out of here. I've had enough. Fuck that. Fuck that.
After hearing a loud bang, Colin ran down the hallway, but his curiosity got the better of him. He eventually stopped and decided to go back to
Hey, Jada. I got Sunday. I'm working Sundays, so who gives a fuck?
investigate the source of the noise. Despite
I
searching
can't believe I got Thursday off, man. That's such a bummer. I mean, Thursdays are technically the new Fridays with everybody fucking getting paid early.
every corner, he found nothing that could have caused such a
I'm
loud
gonna
bang.
probably
By this point, the
stream
fear
all
and
night.
anxiety were overwhelming. Colin decided it was time to leave. But just as he was making his way to the exit, something happened that sent him running out of the building.
What is it about this place? Just listen.
Oh shit.
Shit.
He fell.
As Colin turned a corner, he spotted a red ball mysteriously rolling out of one of the rooms. The ball moved slowly, as if pushed by an unseen force. Without looking back, Colin rushed out of the building and made it safely back to his car, and he vowed never to return to the hospital again. The events Colin captured during his exploration of the abandoned hospital remain unexplained. Was it all just the natural sounds of an old building, or did he encounter something truly paranormal? The cold spots, the loud bangs, and the mysterious red ball all point to something beyond the ordinary. But without definitive proof, the mystery of the haunted hospital remains unsolved.
Well, shit. It is a haunted hospital. And it says, Jada, back when I used to work, I only went it from Friday to Monday, leaving me with the rest of the boring weekdays when nothing happens. I fucking hate you, Jada. Not Jada. I hate you, Octo. Everybody, bro, I have never, well, I had one job, right? I had one job that gave me the weekends off, but I had a second job, so I never really had the weekend off. Except, well, my security job technically gave me the weekend off, but I counted Sunday as a weekend, you know? Because everybody treats Sunday like a fucking weekend. When really it should be the first day of the week. Well, technically it is, but, you know, that's biblical terms, but, yeah. I never had a job where I really worked Monday through Friday and had the weekend off doing nothing. Never had Monday through Friday, and that was it. No, I had Monday through Friday jobs, but I had a second job, so I never had the weekend off. Hey, you know what sucks about jobs that don't give you weekends off? If you ask for a weekend off, they're like, no, man, I can't give you those. It's like, motherfucker, I've been working for you for like 10 years and I never asked for a day off. Now you can't. Fuck you. I'm not coming in. Fuck that. I had to refill the water. Never ever get a good day off. Well, man, I can't believe I just got. It's such a bummer. I'm so bummed. It's like, what am I gonna do? But it's like, I want to complain about it, which I am doing. But it's like, what am I gonna do, right? Oh man, I can't wait to be done with this fucking thing, man. I wish I could tell you guys, but I really don't want to. Wish I could be done with it. I think I got one
This
more
right
one.
here is Lou Rock.
Oh, obviously, we've seen this one. He almost kills the crackhead. Yeah, I've seen that one. Have we seen this one, though?
This dude, Artemis, is probably one of my favorite too. Like, that crow vibe with the sniper is wicked. You got, like, someone else like this dude which is Ajax, who is the character in itself is a dude riding a massive dragon. They're not even separated characters. We got Lucius over here, a sick-looking hunter dude with the crossbow. I love this sort of stuff. Like I said, you'll find something for everyone. We've got lizardmen, we got werewolves. There is a bunch of different characters in this game. We've got mechs. There is just so much stuff, and I just love these character designs.
What's the gameplay like?
Of Realms for free now.
Ah, lame.
What the? There's no one in there. There's no one in there.
In May of 2022, a YouTuber named Ricky uploaded a chilling video titled Terrifying Experience in Tri-City Hospital on his channel Paranormal Adventures. His channel is dedicated to exploring haunted and abandoned locations, documenting eerie encounters, and investigating paranormal activity. In this particular video, Ricky and one of the security guard decided to explore the infamous Tri-City Hospital, a long-abandoned medical facility located in the southern United States. The hospital was built in the 1950s and served the community for several decades. However, it was eventually shut down in the early 2000s due to financial struggles and allegations of malpractice. Since its closure, the building has been left to decay, becoming a hotspot for urban explorers and paranormal investigators. Despite its reputation, Ricky, accompanied by the security guard, decided to investigate the hospital late at night, armed with ghost hunting equipment. As the video begins, Ricky and the security guard enter the hospital through the basement. The basement is eerily quiet, with nothing but the sound of their footsteps echoing through the dark, narrow corridors.
There might be deep puddles. Just be careful.
Since when do security guards block guard places like that? Shit, let me get that job.
So there's like a certain current around you right now that's generating power.
Oh, wow.
And that's kind of impossible when there's nothing in front of you.
Yeah, there's also a little globe that appears on a lot of the cameras on the ground floor and around the outside of the hospital. It's this little ball of light, and it's only visible on the cameras.
Oh, really?
It's a little bright white light that just follows. It jumps from camera to camera, and the cameras are like 100 yards apart. Easy.
Gotcha.
Did they just draw, bro? Was that Boo? Did they just draw Boo?
Gotcha.
Motherfuckers drew Boo from Mario right there. Get the fuck out of here. Who the hell draws the Boos? Come on. And they drew it with a dick. Oh my gosh. That's the thumbnail. That's the thumbnail of the whole video. Let's just make that the thumbnail. Who draws a fucking ghost with a dick? Look at that shit. Come on. Who does it? I don't even think I could make that the thumbnail, to be honest, because that's just yeah, I mean, I know it's art and it's meant to be funny, but come on. Really? 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 Who gonna do that? I don't want Nintendo coming up in here and be like, hey, what'd you draw that for, dude? I didn't draw it. Who the fuck draws something like that? Oh, man. Dumbass teenagers. What was that?
I don't know if I ever...
Oh, that was weird.
I don't know if I ever captured your story, but could you repeat that story again?
Just the footprints of a little girl, barefoot, and they just lead out of puddles and pools of water.
Excuse me, what security guard doesn't wear a uniform, has a vape in his hand? What the hell kind of security is this? He's either the manager, or he's just a he's just really good at his job that he knows he won't get fired. Which, hey, I could respect that.
Leading away from, I don't even know. Yeah. They would just stop unexplainably. There would be nothing on the cameras, nothing like that. No one breaking in or out.
And what do you think that might be? Well, you don't believe in ghosts at all.
I don't believe in ghosts. No, not even working here for about a year. There's some stuff that I can't explain, but
You've been working there for a year and you're this chill? No way. I need to see that fucking... You're not supposed to not have your uniform on. That's illegal. I think in some cases it is illegal. Because, you're a sign of authority. You're recognized by your state as a security officer. And it's kind of like being a cop. I mean, it's almost... It's the equivalent of being a cop without being in your uniform. It's just... Yeah.
As they navigate the dark corridors, the security guard begins recounting his experience.
I can't believe somebody drew this. You're an asshole, whoever drew that. Somebody did this and thought, yes, this is great. And then some other asshole, let me draw a dick on it.
While working at the hospital. He describes hearing footsteps in empty hallways, doors slamming shut on their own, and even seeing shadowy figures late at night. Ricky takes it all in, his unease growing with every word, but so far the basement remains eerily quiet. As they move deeper into the hospital, he began to notice something strange.
Yeah, I feel like whatever is in here is following us. Because that's
the old security guard actually quit because of that. He said that that little girl would follow him around and she would throw a ball. She would like roll random objects to play catch with him apparently.
Oh wow.
To play with him. A lot of creepy stuff down here too. I don't like walking through this park because it's like a maze.
I don't get that. You don't believe in ghosts. You don't believe in any of that shit. But you're too chicken shit, and then you hear what those people are saying. I don't know. I don't get people like that. I feel like they're just confused. Fuck off with these lame ass games.
Oh shit. What the hell? What the?
There's one prop skeleton too.
Oh my god, this is unreal.
Fake ass satanic worshippers. Don't know shit.
This is probably like a prank.
There was that blood, it's not, there's a couple pools in there that aren't fake blood. Those ones under that bag. That's not fake blood, it was coagulating. I actually notified the local police department, they came and checked it out.
Yeah.
Because it was still wet, and then now it's dry. Fake blood doesn't do that. It doesn't coagulate, it doesn't turn brown. It stays bright red like on that skeleton. So that all in there. Yeah, see, that's clearly fake blood, but the rest of that, I don't think so.
Okay. That makes sense. I didn't even know that. Because I had fake blood before, but it did turn like a crusty color. It wasn't brown though, I do admit that.
That should be follows
In one of the hallways, Ricky's ghost hunting equipment starts detecting unusual activity. Ricky can't shake the feeling that someone, or something, is following them. The tension escalates when he discovers what appears to be bloodstains on the floor and walls of another room. Nearby, he finds a skeleton prop, which he initially suspects might be a prank left behind by another explorer. But the sight of the blood made him uneasy. But little did they know, things were about to take a turn for the worse.
Have your dogs ever seen anything around here or act weird?
They'll bark and I'll always go check it out and there's nothing there. They don't like coming in, they don't like letting me come in here at night either.
Oh, it's like they know and they want to protect you. I'm getting a good solid...
See, that,
yeah.
That noise.
Oh, sounds like wheelchairs and stuff. Like squeaks. Just want to get that thunder.
Hear that?
That's walking. But earlier that was walking for sure. Have you ever heard that before?
Yeah. Then I go to check it out and there's nothing there.
So I think I'm crazy.
They're shooting at something at that wall.
I've never seen this many bullets in an abandoned place before.
There's another one over here.
They're just practice shots.
Can you see us here? It just turned on my book bag, dude. Why are you coming up? What the fuck? They said, why are you coming up? I don't know if you got that. Just scanning it on reverse.
Determined to uncover the truth, Ricky sets up his equipment to try and communicate with any spirits that might be present. At first, there's no response, and the room remains eerily silent. But just as he's about to give up, all of his devices suddenly activate at once, as if urging him to leave the building. Despite the eerie warning, Ricky decided to press on with his investigation. As he moved through the dark hallways, that's when things took a very dark turn.
Once it hits midnight, 1 o'clock, that's when the shit gets wild. I don't come in here.
Coming from the guy who doesn't believe in ghosts or anything like that, I don't come in here. Come on, dude, you believe in it, just admit
My
it.
dog and my gun.
What the fuck was that?
And my dog and my gun.
What the fuck was that?
Once it hits midnight, 1 o'clock, that's when the shit gets wild. I don't come in here. I have my dog and my gun.
What the fuck was that?
That's why I have my gun, man. I have my dog and my gun.
Hell no, dude. What the hell? That sounded like a baby or like a little. Oh, what the fuck? It sounded like in there.
Was that fucking Sans?
There.
Somebody fucking... No. No. Fox was there. No. 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 Fox was fucking there. Look at this shit. Bro. Come on. Fox, what the hell? How is it? Wow. Okay. That place is just pranked by a bunch of gamer fucking nerds. Look at this bullshit. Don't open. Dead. Is side. Dead on the. What the fuck? I can't believe this bullshit, man. 2 video game references and a ghost. Come on. It's run by a bunch of nerds. Let's just be real here. No. No. Whoever made this is a hero. Fuck him. He's a menace to society. Lock him up. I can't believe this bullshit. I had a feeling too. I was like, tell me that wasn't Sans. Please tell me it's just coincidence. No. Somebody drew Sans and put the blue for his eye. That's when I knew it was him, the blue. Like, oh, wow. Don't open. Dead. Skitside? Skitsville? I'm trying to read this part, but it's covered in the blue.
Oh shit. Fucking shit.
What? I was playing this game on my phone earlier. The demo version. Kind of fun. What the hell was that? at these terrible drawings. People are fucking idiots.
No, sir. No, sir.
Oh, shit.
I want to grab my gun.
Grab it.
It's literally 11, like 12 o'clock, like you said. It gets wild.
Told you. That's why I have my gun in here after 12 o'clock.
What did he say?
Told you. That's why I have my gun in here after 12 o'clock.
Hello?
It throws shit. It slams doors. And once you open the door, it's fucking chaos from there. Yeah, I'm getting close to it. See? Like,
And we're the only ones in here. Dude, there's no one in here.
you gonna open it?
Yeah, I'll open it. What the
Right now they just met, but they're the best of friends in this moment right now.
I saw this door move.
Just kick it open.
Oh, shit! There's no one in there, dude. No, wait. There's no one in there. There's no one. Nobody in there.
I told you.
I had a...
My gun.
As they move deeper into the hospital, the activity intensifies. They hear the unmistakable sound of a baby crying, echoing through the dark, empty hallways. They quickly search the area, hoping for a logical explanation, but find nothing. No signs of life, no trace of a child. The tension reaches its peak when Ricky enters a long, dark hallway. Ricky hears knocking sounds coming from multiple directions, followed by the loud slam of a door. They rush to check the rooms, but find no one. The unexplained noises and the oppressive atmosphere become too much to bear. Trembling with fear, Ricky decides to end the exploration and leave the building. As they step outside, the oppressive atmosphere of the hospital begins to lift, but the experience has left them shaken to their cores. Ricky reflects on the night's events, feeling both terrified.
Hey! Jada got Olga Marie thanks to me asking waifu. You're welcome.
And
You're welcome.
exhilarated. He came to the
That was a pretty good video. I don't know about that security guard though. I'm a little envious that he gets to be in civilian clothing while he's back there doing this shit. Unless he was off duty. But I don't know.
Tri-City abandoned hospital to uncover the truth.
Ooh, what's that? Dude, Bunny looks like Eve. Anyways, I see your stupid. Stupid. Equal rights leftists when males fight back and hit hard. Damn, I know you're such a hateful person. I've seen that video, especially the uncensored version.
So here's a mythical creature who's
Yeah, I like this guy.
rockin' and rollin'. The Torikoishi from Japanese folklore. Yes, a little rock. A sentient rock with tiger limbs sticking out of it. This creature was created in an old Japanese painting where it can be seen going around jump-scaring people for fun, and apparently other than that, it's pretty harmless. It was actually inspired by a magical rock known as the Taragoishi, which is a real rock you can visit in Japan, and it has a whole story behind it where it was a gift to a family from the gods, and it would later save that family from assassins by casting illusions. And that's about it. Yeah, not a lot of lore for this one, but come on, what am I gonna do, not make a video about a literal pet rock from mythology? So here's a...
Ooh, look at that house right there. She does look like that dude from Malcolm in the Middle. What the fuck?
Guys, someone said I look like Frankie Muniz with a sex change on Poke the Bear last night, and I looked up how he looks now, and I can do the face.
You kind of do look like him.
I hate it so much.
Oh,
Let me open my eyes a little bit more. Guys.
And then from then on, she's gonna be a blonde.
In October.
Yup, this was a kid show. This was a fucking... I killed 7 in one blow. 7? Cartoons weren't specifically for kids until the 70s. Exactly. But then again, too, kids back in the day and parents back in the day were actually tougher than the kids today, so weren't little bitches. This is actually when cartoons were funny. This generation is so trash.
The white man's...
Hi there! I'm Ukinami Yuzuha! Since you're not busy, want to hear a story?
Good day, Lord Phaeton. Want a glass of nitro fuel? Let's fire it up!
Only the brave will win. That's me!
You're you!
Anyone else want to go for a round with the
He thought he was all alone.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
This guy was exploring this abandoned church when he captured something terrifying. At first, he didn't come across anything crazy, but as he went deeper into the church, the idea of exploring an abandoned building alone started to get to him.
And I cannot believe I'm on my own doing this stuff. I've got to watch where I'm walking. I can hear all sorts of noises. I'm nervous. I'm really nervous. The place is massive. I thought I could see a pair of eyes then. I've got to watch out for these holes in the floor right here. I don't want to be falling through. What is this? What the hell?
He hears what sounds like a growl and freaks out, but chalks it up to it being made by one of the many pigeons nesting there.
But there's quite a lot of pigeons in here. Guys, I am so nervous right now.
But by now, he's still on edge, and that's when he hears a woman crying.
Just think people would have been christened here once. What the hell? Is that a pigeon? Hello? Hello?
Get your gun out.
Hello?
Bullshit! You're lying! No. You're lying.
Oh my god! What the f—
As he looks around to find whoever was crying, he spots a pale person dressed in all white sitting in one of the...
Bullshit. I mean, yeah, That's a pretty good ass fucking hold up, bullshit. That's fake. It has to be. Has to be fake, no? And the way in the scream too, it felt cartoonish, you know? Maybe that's just me being spoiled by cartoon. It's actually a cool ass picture though, to be honest.
The pews watching him. He lets out a blood-curdling scream as he runs out of the building in a panic and stops recording. He really wanted to investigate the place more, but he was too creeped out to go back there, so we'll never know who this figure was. Did he come across a lonely squatter, or maybe someone pranking him? Or was that not even a person?
I don't know.
He thought he was all alone.
Oh my god!
Hello?
It did move, but it moved like a, you know what I mean? It moved like a person. Almost trying to get completely, I don't know. I want to believe it though, I really do. It looks like a mask, it does. Ah, man, my chat froze. It's a cool ass look though. It really is. You could make an album out of that. Call it the Lonely Widow in White. Death metal album right there. See, like that scream, come on. I don't know. The scream was pretty good, but it felt staged, you know? I don't know.
Hello? Hello?
Oh my god!
Credit Exploring with Danny via YouTube. Just because the way he stayed and screamed running before like a Scooby-Doo character. No shit, exactly. That's what I was saying. Don't get me wrong, it is pretty scary, but damn. MP3 Scream Audio, take 23. Yeah, dude, it felt, I don't know. The fact that he stood there and listened to the crying is actually crazy. This was the first Dr. Scary video where I live actually shat myself. Finally, someone actually screams or runs for their life. Also, the fact that the crying was heard multiple directions and the birds were relentless. The worst thing you could say is hello. I want to say it's fake, but I don't know. His scream sounded versatile and raw. Yeah, but he stayed there and screamed at it. You know, many of us have seen scary movies and we're like, just fucking run! An Academy Award winning for the scream. Damn it, Daphne, you're supposed to trick the fake ghost, not me. That's just Henry. He could crash out and he has no food. If you look closely, it looks like the person tilted their head towards him after they shined the flashlight on him. Kinda did, yeah.
He thought he was...
Hello?
Yeah, like they went, Full screen it. Hide. Full screen it. Hide this. And their face shined. You know, if they were a go...
Hello? Hello?
I don't know why, dude. It just sounds so fake to me.
Hi there! I'm Ukinami Yuzu.
He thought he was all alone.
Oh no. I genuinely believe this is real. I shat myself. That was awesome. You can't be nervous. Those spirits will play into your feelings. Creepy horror plays from this channel makes me shiver. I ain't afraid of ghosts. And meanwhile, you don't do shit. Suggests, hey, living in hell out here. Dude, can you stop commenting? Like, Adrian, get the fuck out of here. Get a life. This dude's in every comment. You would still hear what you hear, even if somebody else was with you. Why be alone? We see in this vid, clothes can be ghostly. I mean, yeah, it's ghostly. For all we know, it could just be... I don't know. I want to believe that that was the manifestation of something real. But at the same time, though, who knows, right?
If you're
not in the mood for that stuff right now. How do I get out of this thing? Oh.
If you're a gamer,
he thought he was all.
Where's his channel at? Do they at least credit him? Fuck you, dude. He didn't credit him with the link. You suck. Your channel should be. Why don't you provide a link? I at least show where the YouTuber's name right here. Oh, whoops. Wrong one. Well, if he does a lot of spooky stuff, it's probably fake. Probably. Yeah. His channel looks like it's just based on scary stuff. But he hasn't done videos in over 4 years. Either ran out of material or... Huh.
2022, Chris Hill, the creator of the YouTube channel Urbex Hill, uploaded a video about his investigation of an abandoned substation. His channel has built a reputation for venturing into some of the most eerie and abandoned locations across the United States. In this video, Chris embarked on a chilling investigation of the Cedar Avenue substation in Cleveland, Ohio. Built in 19...
We already saw that one. We had a ghost. The ghost was behind the trash can.
Siapa di luar?
Fuck you, ad. Same fucking ad too.
This video comes from Jelly, who in November 2023 uploaded a rather creepy video to his channel, Jelly Official. Known for his solo camping adventures in eerie and abandoned locations, Jelly often shares his encounters with the unexplained. However, this particular video stands out as one of his most terrifying experiences yet. The video begins with Jelly trekking for 2 days to reach an abandoned cabin deep in the mountains that has a dark and tragic history. Decades ago, an elderly couple who lived here were tragically attacked during a robbery. Their lifeless bodies were found days later. Since then, the cabin has been abandoned, but locals claim it's haunted by the spirits of the couple and other sinister entities. Despite these warnings, Jelly decided to spend the night there, documenting every moment for his audience. As Jelly stepped inside, the air grew heavy. Cobwebs hung like veils from the ceiling, and the floor was coated in a thick layer of dust. It was clear that no one had lived here for a long time, but as the night wore on, it became evident that Jelly was not alone.
Wah, kita tutup dulu teman-teman, kayak matang. Ada yang sama itu ya. Ada orang ya? Depan ya? Ada yang sama itu ya. Ada orang ya? Depan ya? Gelap semua teman-teman. Siapa ya? Ada orang nggak ya? Nggak ada siapa-siapa ya. Tutup lagi lah. Dengar nggak teman-teman? Dengar kali teman-teman. Enak banget teman-teman.
Fuck you.
Ada tamu ya? Ya, siapa ya? Mungkin salah dengar teman-teman ya. Lanjut makan lagi teman-teman. Siapa sih? Kita lihat dulu. Siapa itu? Lagi enak-enak makan ada aja yang gangguin. Tutup lagi teman-teman. Kalian dengar? Astagfirullahaladzim. Subhanallah. Apa itu? Dari mana suaranya teman-teman ya? Siapa ya?
Piss me off.
Kalian dengar sendiri kan teman-teman? Lanjut lagi teman-teman makanya.
As Jelly was settling in, a faint voice called out from the foggy darkness. The voice was unmistakably that of a woman. Jelly froze, his heart pounding. He cautiously opened the door, but no one was there. Later, as Jelly sat down to eat, faint knocking began on the walls of the cabin. At first, Jelly dismissed it as the wind or an animal, but the knocking grew louder and more insistent, as if something, or someone, was trying to get in. Later, as Jelly recounted the tragic history of the cabin, something chilling happened.
Kesini tak bela-belain 2 harian ya teman-teman. Kenapa gitu ya? Karena ada sebuah tragedi yang mengerikan banget. Dulu itu pernah hidup seorang kakek dan nenek yang memang nggak ada keturunan. Dia dari awal nikah sampai umur 70, istrinya umur 65. Malam Sabtu terjadilah pembunuhan yang mengakibatkan kakek dan satu nenek ini meninggal dunia. Yang mengerikannya teman-teman, ditemukan mayitnya ini udah 3 hari tergeletak tak bernyawa, tapi dia tuh masih bergandengan tangan teman. Gubuk ini sekarang ditempatin sama suami istri, diisi baru sekitar 1,5 bulan yang lalu. Tiap malam terdengar suara tangisan, suara ketawa-ketawa serta suara geraman gitu. Jendela itu kayak diketok-ketok gitu loh teman-teman. Terbukti teman-teman, aku udah beberapa kali langsung merinding aku. 2 kali teman-teman aku ngalamin kejadian itu. Tadi tok 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 tok, tak siapa ya di luar, nggak ada yang jawab. Kayak gitu lagi teman-teman.
Oh shit.
Sekarang baru jam 9 lebih 10 menit ya. Ada berapa menit ya? Ada berapa? 9 lebih 10 menit ya. Ada berapa?
That's right.
Siapa di luar? Astagfirullahaladzim. Halo.
A shadowy figure appeared to be peeking through the window. Jelly, engrossed in his storytelling, didn't notice the figure, but the camera captured it clearly. When Jelly finished his storytelling, a low, guttural growl echoed from outside. He grabbed his flashlight and scanned the area, but the source of the sound remained elusive. Exhausted and unnerved, Jelly decided to lie down and rest, and this is when things start to take a turn for the worst for Jelly.
Don't sleep with your knife right far away from you. Sleep with it.
Bandelnya tas aja. Nah, ini enggak. Ada yang ketok-ketok kan? Siapa? Halo? Apa hewan ya teman-teman, nyakar-nyakarin apa? Salah kali, salah dengar teman-teman.
I'd be so fucking mad at that point, man.
Suara apa sih itu? Suara apa ya teman-teman ya itu ya? Halo? Siapa di luar? Seperti suara di belakang teman-teman.
Mak.
Ya. Astagfirullahaladzim teman-teman, denger nggak? Ada orang kah? Kayak ada suara cewek di luar teman-teman. Kayak ada cewek minta tolong.
Damn it!
Gimana kamu? Kayak ada tolong mas gitu kan. Begitu kita buka dia ketawa teman-teman, kuntilanak berarti guys.
The disturbances continued to escalate. Loud knocking resumed, this time more forceful and deliberate. Moments later, Jelly heard the unmistakable sound of footsteps circling the cabin. He held his breath, straining to hear. Then, a chilling voice broke the silence. It sounded like an elderly woman calling out. The voice was faint, but filled with an eerie sadness. Moments later, the same voice began to sing. Or was it laughing? The sound was haunting, echoing through the cabin and sending Jelly into a state of panic. The most terrifying moment came when the door creaked open on its own.
Oke teman-teman, deg-degan banget seriusan aku teman-teman. Begitu tadi ada yang tolong mas, aku kira dirampok atau apa gitu. Nggak tahunya begitu kita respon beneran malah kuntilanak, sialan. Aduh. Astagfirullahaladzim. Allahu Akbar. Astagfirullahaladzim. Buka sendiri teman-teman, sialan kuntilanak. Lihat dulu guys. Kuntilanak. Ayo, siapa itu? Wih. Kolong kah? Coba kita lihat kolong teman-teman. Ih, dalam teman-teman ternyata di sini. Tutup dulu guys. Halo. Astagfirullahaladzim. Ayo. Gak ada sih. Astagfirullahaladzim. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar. Siapa itu? Coba teman-teman kita lihat dari sini jendela. Jendelanya aja sawangan teman-teman, lihat tuh. Hei. Gak ada siapa-siapa kan?
How did that door fly open then?
Suaranya seperti dari belakang teman-teman. Halo, siapa itu? Suaranya jelas banget, kayak ada suara ketawa-ketawa gitu teman di sebelah sini. Gila, bener-bener diteror malam ini kita teman-teman, seriusan di sini. Udah jam 1:30 teman-teman. Duh, ngantuk banget lagi. Oke teman-teman, aku lanjut tidur aja lah.
Might as well just ignore it, you know?
Dari belakang guys. Kalian denger kan teman-teman, seperti ada sesuatu kayak dia tuh lagi ngulek-ngulek ini. Jelas banget kan teman-teman, kayak lagi nyambel. Oke, kita biarin aja, kita lanjutin tidur teman-teman ya.
Jelly suddenly heard a faint sound as if it came from just outside the door. Before Jelly could react, the door creaked open on its own. Outside, the faint silhouette of a kuntilanak, a ghostly female figure, stood in the fog. Jelly, unaware of her presence, stepped outside to investigate, but as he did, the sound of the kuntilanak's laughter echoed from inside the cabin. He spun around, but the cabin appeared empty. As Jelly tried to calm himself and return to bed, another sound emerged. This time, it sounded as though someone was grinding something in the back of the cabin. He mustered the courage to check the back of the cabin, but there was nothing there. Jelly's breathing quickened as he tried to rationalize the noise. Was it an animal, or was it something else entirely? By the time dawn broke, Jelly was physically and emotionally drained. He recounted a vivid dream he had during the night where a small child had woken him, pleading for help. Was it just a dream, or was it another attempt by the spirits to communicate? So what really happened that night? Was Jelly truly haunted by the spirits of the murdered couple, or was it all a figment of his imagination fueled by the cabin's dark history? While some skeptics point to the convenient timing of the sounds and voices, others argue that Jelly's raw reactions and genuine fear make it hard to dismiss the video as fake. What do you...
Yeah, true. What is it that he was afraid of? A Kutilaga? Kutiaga? What's it called? Oh, look at that. Kutilaga, a female ghost in Indonesia and Malay folklore, often depicted as a woman with long black hair, a white dress, sometimes bloodstained. She is a vengeful spirit of a woman who died during childbirth or pregnancy. Kuntilanak is known for her distinctive high-pitched laughter, which serves as a warning for her presence. Her tendencies are to lure victims with her beauty before attacking. Described as a beautiful woman with pale skin, red eyes, a long black hair, often wearing a white dress. However, she can transform into more monstrous form when hunting. She is the spirit of a woman who died while pregnant. She is known for her bloodthirsty nature and tendency to prey on men and helpless individuals. But why, though? Just because you died giving birth? I could understand if you were trying to give birth and a male doctor didn't want to help you. I can understand that, why you'd be vengeful. Announcements. Her presence is often announced with a high-pitched feminine laugh. A soft laugh indicates that she's nearby, while a loud laugh indicates she's very far away. Floral fragrance. Palmaria. Often stench by a decay can also indicate her presence. She's often portrayed as a vengeful spirit seeking retribution for her untimely death or other injustices against women. Ah, okay, well. But what if the individual likes women? Habitat. Kuntilanak is often associated with nature, particularly forests and trees, and is said to avoid artificial lights and electric sounds. Huh. Interesting. Repellents. Sharp objects like scissors, knives, and nails are believed to deter her. Some stories suggest that a nail can transform her into a beautiful, loyal woman. Haha! Better take a box of nails with me. City of Pontianak? The city of Pontianak is West Kalimantan, Indonesia. Is named after the Kutilanak, with the story that the city is established after the spirit was driven away from the area. In popular culture, horror films, urban legends, blah blah blah. Huh. Not scarier than that bitch. Not scarier than that bitch right there. That's crazy. Can't get over that scene. It was great. If it was fake, it was greatly done.
You think? Let us know in the comments below. In August 2024, Frank, the creator of the YouTube channel Franco TV, uploaded a chilling video titled Apparition of a Child Seen Hiding in an Abandoned Mansion. Known for his urban exploration and paranormal investigations, Frank often ventures into eerie, abandoned locations. This time, he found himself in a desolate mansion in Peru. Frank begins his investigation by describing the mansion's ominous surroundings. The neighborhood is notorious for its dangers, and the mansion itself was once raided by police for suspected human trafficking. As he steps inside, the atmosphere grows heavier. The walls are covered in graffiti, and the windows bear small, childlike handprints. Frank notes the unsettling presence of these fingerprints, but he presses on, unaware that he was about to uncover something far more disturbing than he could have imagined.
red stuff on the window. Jesus Christ. I hope I'm not walking into something. Literally just thought I heard somebody move. I don't know if you've ever played the game PT.
Yup.
But that's what this kind of looks like, is PT.
Yeah, PTA, man. I can't believe they fucking... How did they cancel that game and they can't re-get the rights for it? You know what I mean? So stupid. PT was really cool. Norma Reedus would have been a cool character for that.
This is a room I wanted to check out originally. Wait. I'm not seeing this right. Why are these things like barred in there? They don't want somebody coming out. Hola? This place is known for pretty much trafficking around this property. And they ended up, it was a big bust. It is shut. Let me try the other one. Oh! That one opened up. That one opened up quite easy.
Aww.
And there's red stains on the door. And there's more suspicious red stains on the wall. What the hell is that? What scares me with this is that this definitely looks like real blood. And this too. Looks like somebody was like putting their bloody hand around the wall like they were waiting in here for a while. But what's even more interesting is this. What the hell is this? If you guys have any idea what this is, let me know. But this is disgusting. It even stinks in this room.
Inside one of the rooms, Frank discovers two barred doors, reminiscent of a dungeon. As he opens one, he notices red stains on the door and walls, stains that look disturbingly like blood. The room reeks of decay, and Frank speculates about the sinister events that might have occurred there. Suddenly, he hears faint noises echoing through the hallway, and his investigation takes a darker turn.
What the hell is that? Hola.
Uno, dos.
Holy shit, this thing just went off. I want to make sure nobody walked in here. Ayúdame. Comen matar. What this says on the wall is...
I think it said, help me, they're gonna kill me. I think they said they're gonna kill me.
Help me, they're going to pretty much eliminate me. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it to night vision for now. Listen. The thing went off again. What the hell is up with this thing? I'm gonna take this with me.
No, I just want to make this go off with this. The toy going off, it kind of doesn't convince me, because my brother used to get a lot of toys. He had a lot more toys than me. Well, his toys weren't broken, but my toys are broken. He had an Elmo doll that when he was just like, it was during the baby shower or some shit like that, or maybe when he was 1. I don't remember. But he had this Elmo doll that had a Band-Aid on it. And every time you took off the Band-Aid or put the Band-Aid on, you go, oh good, my boo-boo is all better. It wasn't Elmo, it was Ernie. Like, hold up. Here it is. It was that one, yeah. Oh, good. My boo-boo is all better. Now, weird. No videos of it. I am surprised that there is no video of it. You would think there would be. What is it called? Check up Ernie? I didn't even do that. Is there not any videos of people using it? Okay, this is TikTok.
A thermometer and a tongue depressor. So you could take his temperature with a thermometer.
Yeah, when you put your finger in his mouth. Oh.
But I only have the stethoscope. But you can do things like check his injuries, his
good.
Oh, good. My boo-boo is all better.
Okay, so you guys heard that, right? My boo-boo is all better.
My boo-boo is all better.
Now, so the reason why I bring that up, my brother had that doll. He had that doll, and the battery was dying. It was clearly dying because sometimes it just wouldn't work. Now, in that house, according to my mom, too, that apartment we lived in, it was haunted by a kid named David. Because she kept seeing the carving of David's name on our front door. But I dismissed it because I thought to myself, there's a kid around here named David. What if he's just doing that to everybody, you know? But whatever. And one day that toy, it went off. It was in the toy box. We had one of these toy boxes right here. I don't know if you guys ever seen these toy boxes, but it was a Fisher Price toy box with book rack. Not that one. This one. Here we go. We had this toy box. And and what's inside those toy boxes. Ooh, that's a nice one. But we had this toy box, and a lot of his toys were in this box. Now, that Elmo doll that we had was in that box, along with other bullshit toys that were in there. You know, like Power Rangers, fucking all kinds of shit, right? Now, that doll was in that box, and it went off. It would go off randomly throughout the day. And it would go, oh, good, my boo-boo is all better. And just one day I heard it when I was in my room by myself. It didn't scare me. I just looked at it like, that's weird. It sounded distorted, like, oh, good. You know, like it was dying, right? And I just dismissed it. Until this day, I kind of dismiss toys that go off by themselves. Because they do. Weirdly enough, some toys do go off by themselves. But ever since then, I kind of just get a little skeptical, like, I better watch that. In fact, I've even seen those balls that vibrate, that spike you up, turn on by themselves because they have a switch. Yeah, I was like fucking like 9 or 8 when that happened, but yeah.
In fact, I'm gonna put this right here.
So I'm not really convinced that when toys go off by themselves like that it's spiritual or anything like that. But then again, my mom sees spirits, and she said that she used to see a boy in our house named David. I'm like, well, I never felt any weird presence. What?
I don't know if this thing's defected or what, but this is the only toy that I found in this place thus far.
And no lie, it looks brand new to be a toy.
So at this point, I'm gonna leave the toy right here, and I'm gonna see if I could go down the hallway. I'm gonna see if I can ask it to turn the toy on, because I think whatever's here doesn't want me next to the toy, or maybe it's a child, or maybe it's some sort of something's messing with me here, or maybe the toy's defected. But I want to see if it goes off again. All right.
Oh, you son of a bitch.
Following the mysterious noises, Frank stumbles upon a child's toy lying on the floor. It's a small, colorful kid's toy remote. To his shock, the toy begins to activate on its own, emitting faint beeping sounds. Frank, visibly unnerved, picks up the toy to inspect it, but it appears to be completely ordinary. He places the toy in the center of the room and steps back to observe. As Frank turns off his flashlight to observe in complete darkness, he sees it. A faint white figure resembling a child standing near the toy.
Oh shit.
Niño, ¿Tú puedes mover la cosa? Toca el botón. Niño. I'm gonna turn off the light. What the fuck is that? What was that? I just heard a sound. Listen. I don't know what I just heard or seen. I just seen something really creepy just standing there. Or something was there. Hold on. Walk to it. Hola? I swear to God, I just seen something standing right here. It looked like it almost looked like a reflection peeking in from the light, but then it moved. Oh, I'm getting out. I'm gonna go outside.
Yeah.
Frank decides to test the situation further. He steps back and speaks softly in Spanish. If there's a child here, can you make the toy move again? For a moment, there is only silence. Then, as Frank turns off his flashlight to observe in complete darkness, he sees it, a faint white figure resembling a child standing near the toy. The figure is small, with indistinct features, but its presence is undeniable. It appears to be reaching toward the toy, its translucent form glowing faintly in the darkness. Frank freezes, his heart pounding in his chest. He quickly flicks his flashlight back on, but the figure vanishes. Determined to find answers, Frank searches the room, shining his flashlight into every corner, but finds nothing. Disturbed by this bizarre encounter, Frank immediately ran out of the mansion, only to spot something even more unsettling.
Right now I'm looking at a window from the outside here. And if I look right over there, I literally just saw a head peeking out. Right from that window. Somebody was just staring at me. Is it moving? There's something there. Look at that. What the hell is that?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Alright, I don't know what I'm looking at here, but I'm gonna keep moving as normal. There's something in that back room, but I'm not going into this mansion. I do have the K2 meter. Can you give me a sign? Can you touch the toy?
I was tripping out like, wait, what? It's moving a piece of paper? What the fuck is that piece of paper there for? Why would it be up there in the first place? Like, if somebody's coming to do some construction or there's a label on the property to keep you off of it, why would they put it up there? No one's gonna read that shit from down here.
I just need to know that you're here with me. I hate that the walls are getting so close together.
For real? What kind of fucking house is that?
So I switched over to my other camera. I thought I felt safer. Completely dark. I lied. I definitely do not.
I mean, I can see why you would feel safer. Ooh.
What the fuck? Ooh. Hola?
No. Ooh.
I literally saw what looked like an arm. It looked like a kid's arm. Just push the door open. I am gonna close this door. Just like this. Oh, I got sticky stuff. Ew, that's probably blood. I just touched this. It's all over the door. There we go. I want to see if the door opens again. Hola? ¿Quieres abrir la puerta? Do you want to open the door?
Determined to uncover the truth, Frank re-entered the mansion. Armed with his ghost hunting equipment, he ventured deeper into the building. In one of the rooms, a small hand, low to the ground, pushed a door open, and the hand looks like it belongs to a child. Frank rushed to investigate, but once again he found nothing. Desperate for answers, he placed a piece of chocolate on the floor, hoping to lure out whatever was haunting the mansion. What he witnessed next was truly heartbreaking and disturbing.
This is what you call a soufflime. Clásico. One of the best chocolates in Peru. Put it right there. And I want to go ahead and close the door. Hear that? I can hear what sounds like the wrapper moving. Listen. Oh, that was my stomach. I definitely heard what sounded like the wrapper moving. That was right outside the door. The candy's still on the floor.
Oh, I was about to say.
I'm trying to lower the brightness setting so I don't drain my battery. Holy shit. I just heard footsteps. I just heard running footsteps. Hola? I'm about to get lost in here. Anyone? I'm keeping my chocolate. I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking at this chocolate and I want it more and more. But I did hear this thing moving.
After hearing the wrapper moving, Frank immediately opened the door and searched every room, desperate for an explanation for what he was witnessing. After another failed investigation, Frank picked up the chocolate and stepped outside the mansion. But something strange happened that he didn't notice at the time.
Put it right there. And I'm gonna go ahead and close the door.
The chocolate, which was untouched when he left, appears to have moved slightly.
Really?
Frank doesn't notice this detail, but viewers with a keen eye can see the subtle shift in its position. Could this be the work of the mysterious childlike presence he's been sensing, or is it something even more sinister? The tension reaches its peak when Frank spots what he believes to be a child's face staring at him through a window.
Oh,
I've just made it to the back of the house here, or the back of the mansion. These are the other mansions that I've been to. See if I got any movement. And then right here is the big window. What the hell is that? Oh, it. That look. Oh, it.
Aww. Yeah, it does look like a kid. It does look like a kid. The black sprinkler. That's crazy.
That look. Hold on. You could see the difference in temperature right here on the window. I legit just saw a kid staring at me. I thought it was something else, like an illusion or something reflecting, but that was it moved. It moved right in there, and if you look to the side, it doesn't seem to be anything. Look at this. There's literally handprints, little kid handprints all over the window. You see how it has like a bit of a brown mucus to it? I don't know what that's about, but those definitely look like little kid hands looking in. There. I'm gonna go back in. I am 100%.
Wait, did I just see somebody?
Looking in. There. I'm gonna go
Nah, that was
back in.
Never mind.
I am 100% convinced that there is a kid inside this building, or a ghost of one, but I just seen it right here, peeking right out, and then went right back in. There you go. I swear it was watching me right through the window. Hola?
What you should do is put some powder on the floor and see if you'll find tracks of it.
I don't even remember if I left that door open or not. I just heard movement coming from here. Checking all my freaking sides. And that's it.
The figure moves quickly, disappearing into the shadows before he can get a clear look. He's convinced that he's seen a child trapped in the mansion, either in life or in death. Determined to uncover the truth, Frank re-enters the mansion. He ventures deeper into the building, but once again, he finds nothing. The repeated encounters leave him questioning whether he's dealing with a ghostly child or something far more sinister. Later, while talking to one of the mansion's security guards, Frank recounted his encounter, describing the child looking directly at him through the window, the hand pushing the door, and everything else he'd witnessed. To his surprise, the guard confirmed that others had reported seeing a child in the mansion. Some staff had even refused to work there, citing the eerie sightings. What Frank captured on camera remains a mystery. Was it the spirit of a child trapped by the mansion's dark past? Or was it something else entirely? One thing is certain,
You know what, it could... I do hear times where demons take control, like they take looks of the child to lure people in because, you know, they have empathy for the kid. And I'd probably be a dumbass. I would fall for it, but I would purposely fall for it just to get close enough to it. But that's crazy. Poor thing. But I always wonder, why can't they pass on though? That part doesn't make sense to me.
Forgot to prep? We did it for you.
Suck my ass.
A fully modular plug-and-play adventure kit.
34 amazing miniatures and stat blocks to wow your players.
Everything you need for a session, 5e and Daggerhard compatible.
Follow now on Kickstarter and secure an additional miniature for free.
Ready?
Cool.
Shira, we need to run.
What?
No way, you gotta be bullshitting me. That can't be real. That can't be real. Hold up. Let me go get a... No. I got a Pepsi right here. I'm gonna go get the... It's outside, it's already fucking warm. Sheesh. Jada, if that's a bad video... That looks like a good video, to be honest. I like that. Put that BRB symbol. Or no, I'll just leave you guys with this. Ooh. I need to get me this fan. So I'm about to get me these fans. I wanted to get a nice fancy one, but I might as well get that floor fan. So check these fans out. We'll go to Home Depot. It's probably going to cost a lot more at Home Depot now that I think about it. Let's go to this website right here. This is the one closest to my house. Now, they have something. What are you looking for today? Fans. Yeah, fans. I was going to get some of these industrial fans. This floor fan is good. Martine actually has this. Opening a new tab, but I'm also going to check these out. 24 inches, 30 inches. Like, they don't need to be that big. However, though, there is a fan here. Ooh. There's a good one. Where's this? There's a good one around here. I think it looks good. I think it's good because it looks cool. But let's change the prices, shall we? Where are the prices? In stock at the store today. Damn, $200, $149. Like, I mean, I don't need it to be that big. Oh, I guess I don't have it anymore. Wait, hold up. Best match. Let's go with top sellers. So there's one that you put on the floor just like this, but it looks like a jumper. You know those jumpers that you go at to the parties and stuff like that? Ooh, that's a nice one. $129. That's not bad. Ooh, this one has wheels. $600. I mean, I'm looking for the prices between. Ooh. This is what I was actually looking for. $79? That's not bad. Hell no, that's not bad. For $79, how many inches? Or actually $80.09. How many inches is it? 20 inches? That's not bad. Fuck no, that is not bad at all. I was just gonna get that one because this is the one Martine has. Here we go. I wanted to get one of these. These fans right here are cool as fuck. But it's more of a dryer, you know? And the reason why I wanted to get it was because it goes on the floor and it blows the air and it just, you know what I mean? But it's really meant to cool places down. But I just like the look of it and the idea of the air blowing. If there's a 2-for-1 deal, I would love to get that. Yeah, but this one's not bad for $80 and it stands up, which is perfect because the floor here, I would just have it blowing air. I want it just so I can keep myself cool, but also blow out the fucking mosquitoes that are coming up in here. Wow, $79. That's really not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, but it only gets shipped to the store. Man. If I deliver it to the house, how much would that cost? I'd rather have it delivered. I'm not walking to no fucking store. No, it's heavy. I'm not going to do that. I don't live too far from it, but I don't feel like walking all the way over there and grabbing it. But that's nice, though. It's pretty big. Yeah, meant for like working and stuff like that. Yo, when I was using Olga Marie NP, you could see Artorial weapon broken when humanity's hope. Damn, Olga is the only person that broke it. Yeah, I should have told you that. One time they were fighting. Okay, well I know what fan to be getting for myself now. Let me just go ahead and copy paste that. Go to the mainland. Go over here. I'll check what Tifa sent me right now. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pimp in you. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some pep in you. There we go. Email it to myself. What did Tifa send me? Hold on. Hold on. Just want to make sure there's nothing weird. Ah, Facebook posts. Nah, we'll look at it some other time. I don't know. Hold on. Let's see what they got here. I know it's spooky time, but let's get a few laughs with it. I'm not logging in. I'm just going to visit the website. Oh, this looks funny. All right, let's see. Tifa knows my sense of humor. Oh, that was it. Boo, Tifa, boo. Oh, look, here's a good one. Your wig fell. Oh, that poor man. And look at this dog. Just sitting there. Stupid dog. Oh, it's a fake dog.
I'm gonna go ahead and apologize in advance for this one.
Okay, that's a good one. Okay, that's a good one. We're supposed to be watching spooky stuff, but okay, you're gonna kill the vibe for us? Oh, that looked painful. What happened? Oh, I love this guy. This guy makes great videos. And everybody steals his ideas. Oh!
Shut up, Yabra.
Oh, I felt that one.
Shut up, Yabra.
Oh, that looked like it. Oh, that looked like it got him in the bridge of the nose.
Yabra.
Look at his face. You can see his face just dead. Oh. You guys can see his face dead. Look at that. Oh my god, it's just too funny. Why does he look like? He reminds me of what's his name? Mikado Mikado.
Shut up, Yabra.
Oh man, I can't get over that. Oh, it's too funny. Can I see more? Oh no, I can't. I have to sign in. Boo! Boo! Oh wait, whoops. Okay. Okay, this is the last one Tiva sent me. You better send me more of this stuff, Tiva. Oh, that looked funny as fuck. Hold up, wait. Look at that, all those Legos on the floor. And then, that happened to my mom, but... Ooh. Oh. Oh shit. Look at his face. Holy shit. Oh.
Yo, خدي.
You hit your foot.
And a rush.
Oh, you idiot.
And a rush.
You idiot.
Ow! My God!
My butthole.
Ow! My God!
Stupid dog.
Chill, go.
Dummy. Oh, that was a good one, Steva. That was a good one. I am breathing, fuck you. Aw. You better send me more. The dude hitting his head was just too funny. Then he hits his friend. Holy shit. Oh, I needed a good laugh. Ooh. I needed a good laugh. What did I do to make all the inventory of pipe? You know. You know women, they just, you know.
Sprinting? Whoa, whoa. Get in. Oh my God, stop, please! Please, stop!
Meet Wayne, the guy behind the popular YouTube channel Wayne the Bearded Explorer. He's known for taking viewers on epic adventures to forgotten, remote places around the world. Everything from hidden camping spots to eerie abandoned sites. With his immersive style and knack for storytelling, Wayne brings the haunting beauty of these places to life. But on one trip, things took a turn. On December 19th, 2024, Wayne and his friend Damo headed to a remote spot in the UK for another adventure. With just his camera in hand, Wayne was ready to capture whatever the journey had in store, not knowing how unpredictable it would become.
So they've got holes in them, so that's great.
Oh, nice, that's handy.
So they're not doing jack. Right. So it's left. Down.
Hang on. Fuck.
What's that?
There's something painted on the tree.
Painted?
I didn't even see that. There's an arrow on the tree.
Coming around.
What's that?
Turning your big light off.
It's glow in the dark paint.
That's when the first arrow suddenly flew past them, and from that moment on, things only got darker. With each minute that passed, the vibes got creepier and more intense.
Oops, sorry.
There's something there.
I left the sea breeze on.
What's that say? Yeah, turn your... Oh, fuck's sake. That says ha. Ha. Ha ha. There we are. Okay. Can't turn my big one on.
There's a little path this way.
What's that there? Is that anything?
I don't think so.
Okay. Oh, let's turn. Oh yeah, look. That says.
You. I don't know what that says. I think that says run.
Run?
With every new sign they came across, the night grew even more unsettling, yet oddly intriguing. Curiosity kept them going, leading them to follow the trail of arrows deeper into the woods, but they had no idea that something much more sinister was lying in wait up ahead.
I mean, should we think about what we're doing right now for a second? We're just following arrows.
Hang on, let me turn.
I think that's the lid for the...
Is that the lid for the paint?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what worries me?
What? That's still wet. My light's gone off again.
That's recent.
Yeah,
that's still wet.
At that moment, Wayne and Damo had a chilling realization. They were being watched. Deep down, they knew someone had been leaving those arrows and signs, and the fresh paint made it clear it was recent. Even with that creeping sense of unease, they brushed it off and kept following the trail, completely unaware of what was waiting for them deeper in the woods.
Damn.
Another arrow. Yeah, so that points down. So we go down. Right, hang on. Think about this.
That's Blair Witch, that is.
Oh, shit.
Blair Witch?
That's been placed, yeah.
You know what Blair Witch is? Look it up.
If people watching these videos,
it's some kind of
they
trick.
know what Blair Witch is.
But that's...
Yeah, that's
not
all
like
been...
birds
that's been placed in there.
They were surprised to see fresh paint on a tree, but what really caught their eye was a weird object lying nearby, something they couldn't quite make out. Before they could figure out what it was, though, something completely out of the blue happened.
Oh, what? My camera's turned off.
My light's not turning back on
My
again.
camera.
Your camera's... What the is going on?
Off? On. It's got a full battery in it. It just turned itself off.
That's weird. There's a torch up there. Grab it. Go. This way.
Oh, my camera's again.
Someone was in the woods, trailing them. They first noticed a flickering torchlight, followed by the eerie sound of a voice. It was then clear they weren't alone. Fear kicked in, and Wayne and Damo ran frantically through the dark, knowing someone was chasing them. But that was just the beginning. What happened next was even more unimaginable.
Damn. Yo, what's up, Kirby?
This way.
I think so.
This way. What the hell?
He's there.
What?
He's there.
What'd he say?
What the hell?
He's there.
What?
He's there.
Did he say you better run?
He's there.
What?
He's there. Nope.
The man's behavior got even more unsettling. He dashed ahead of them, his eerie laughter echoing through the woods, almost as if he was playing with them, trying to scare them. Wayne and Damo rushed to their car, slamming the doors shut and gasping for breath, their hearts racing from the fear and adrenaline.
But Damo did pick up what was on the floor.
And near the tree.
And it's a ring box.
The night ended with Wayne revealing to the camera that his friend had grabbed the strange object near the tree. To their shock, it was a ring box, raising even more questions about who had left it there and why. Daryl's no stranger when it comes.
Imagine it was a fucking proposal. It's like, I found this, buddy. What is it? A ring box? Oh yeah? Yeah. Will you marry me? Imagine that. Then the dudes show up like, yeah, it was just a prank, bro. Yeah.
Comes to the great outdoors. With his trusty dogs by his side, he's had countless adventures. But this time, he came across something seriously unsettling. What started as a typical hike, looking for a good camping spot, quickly turned weird as he got deeper into the forest.
More to these mountains than what we've seen. And so that's the mission this afternoon. A little exploration with the three amigos.
Three dogs. Hell yeah.
It's a good day for it also. Overcast, a little breezy.
Fuck yeah,
but still
overcast?
20 degrees Celsius on the high
Man, I
end
need
today.
some overcast over here.
So yeah, it's a good day.
I'm gonna check the weather on my location soon.
The sun is near enough going down now.
Check right now.
And with the breeze, that's enough. That's enough to justify a bit of a hoodie.
As the sun set behind the trees, the darkness started to creep in. That's when he spotted it. Up ahead, a tent with a campfire flickering next to it. He called out a greeting, thinking someone might be nearby, but as he got closer, he sensed something was off.
If you or a loved one were sexually abused as a minor at San Bernardino or San Diego youth centers, including the facility.
Damn, all week long I'm gonna be in the 90s. Better than the 100s, I'll give you that much, but I hate how they say, oh, 1% chance of rain though, 1% chance. Fuck you.
This one's camp.
Well, good thing I'm gonna get that fan.
Yeti's gonna go. Got their day.
I don't want to spend any. I don't want to spend any money this week, but I'm gonna get like a decent check so I can pay off the bills. I gotta pay my phone. Gotta pay those little personal loans I kept taking out to cover my ass. Hopefully, I'm gonna be done paying that stupid thing off. Fuck you for that one. She said there's one more bill for it, so I'm not going to be here. All right, Kirby, go have fun, whatever it is that you do, boo. Thanks for stopping by, anyways. So I want to get the games, but I need new boots. Like I need new boots. I might buy me some of those boxers, because those are some nice boxers. I need some new ones. Buy me some nice boxers. I would get pants, but I'm gonna wait till later. Those pants I have, they're not that bad. I mean, they're good, but they're not that bad. I need a fucking flashlight. Need a new flashlight, and I want to get a taser.
Hello?
Yeah, just say, hello, hey. Everything okay? Why you gotta be creepy like that, too? Just be like, hey, hello, excuse me. Not here to any harm. Just seeing if you're alright. Send me something? I'll check it out right now.
Look.
Looked like it got ripped up by a bear or something.
The tent was torn open like someone had violently forced their way in, but there was no sign of anyone. Daryl paused, scanning the area. The campfire was still burning, meaning whoever had been there couldn't have gone far. A chill ran down his spine as he checked out the damage. The rips in the tent didn't look normal, some even seemed like claw marks. He stuck around for a bit, hoping someone would show up, but the place was empty. Everything about it just felt wrong.
Yeah.
Hello.
That's a sexy card. I'm gonna get my soda out of the freezer. I'm hoping I don't spend too much money today. Holy shit! Oh.
So we got a random fire.
I thought it was a panther.
An abandoned tent. Nothing in it.
Yeah, let's get moving.
Been out here for a while. Bunch of debris on it, but it's a fire. Unless someone's camped in it, but what's the point?
Yeah, let's
What's
move.
the point? There's holes at the back. Door. Shredded. When the lady comes up to me, sits down, it's her saying,
Shut up, you fucking stupid ass cars.
let's go.
Man, I hope they put a law against that one day.
It's her saying, let's go. It's time to leave. It's time to leave.
Eventually, Daryl decided it was time to leave, with his dog staying close by. But the questions still lingered. What had torn that tent? Why was the fire still burning? And where was the person who set up camp? One thing was certain, Daryl wasn't sticking around to find out.
Don't raise dragons right off the bat. For new players, at the start of the game, don't rush to raise dragons. You might get...
Kevin and Jamie are...
That's crazy. What the fuck, man?
are explorers who travel to capture the unknown. In this video, they're playing Randonautica, a game where users set an intention and the app generates coordinates to explore. Little did they know, they were about to encounter something truly terrifying.
We picked an intent from Carl Thornley.
Yeah.
Hide and seek. So we are going...
That's kind of stupid that you play games like that. It's almost like it's fake. Same fucking number keeps calling me. I don't know who it is, but they should just send a text. Oh, fucking hell.
Into...
Yeah, I don't like when random numbers call me. I don't know who the fuck they are.
Lion.
Jamie chose the intention hide and seek, which took them to a cemetery.
A cemetery?
Yep.
Okay, so what's hide and seek?
There's a cemetery too.
What's hide and seek got to do with a cemetery? Because, that's our point. That pole.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that is.
There's binoculars.
Yeah, they just vibrated.
They vibrated.
Yeah, they vibrated. Like, I'm not lying.
When Jamie picked up the device, she noticed it was vibrating in her hand, which only added to the unease. After searching the cemetery, they decided to change their intention, and the app directed them to a new location.
That way.
What's that house?
The hideaway? What was that?
That sounded like some wicked breathing over there. What I heard.
Does anybody have any
What'd
weapons?
you hear? It's like...
You heard it?
Yeah.
I didn't hear nothing. Oh, there it is.
Hideaway? What was that?
That sound...
What was that?
That sounds like some wicked breathing over there.
What was that?
That sounds like some wicked breathing over there. What I heard. What did you hear? It's like.
You heard it?
Yeah.
No.
You did.
No.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh, it's a mirror. Oh shit!
No.
What is that? Nope. That tree is like falling too.
I thought that was a mirror for a second there. Like somebody put a mirror out there for animals through the gate with.
Oh, nope. I'm out. They're coming past it.
Come back. Run. I don't know if that was a mask or that was just how a person looks, you know?
I've searched all possible.
Dude, suck my ass.
A woman in a creepy outfit and doll mask began following them, holding a large stick and shouting nonsensical words as she approached. Kevin and Jamie cut their Randonautica mission short and left, fearing for their safety. Was it a setup, or did they run into someone with more sinister intentions? Junkyard.
Damn, possibly, right? Whew.
Fox.
At that point, I wouldn't know what to do. It's like, look, it's a woman. I don't want to hurt her. Just sounds like she's just trying to scare me. I'd leave after that. I don't know. I wouldn't know what to do at that point, but it sounded like she was howling for her mate or something, so never mind.
Is a channel that covers all sorts of topics.
Huh,
Everything
looks like my cousin.
from wilderness self-reliance, hunting and gathering, to urban survival tips and modifying outdoor gear for better use. He's always camping in different spots, like this time when he spends the night in a tent out in the New Mexico desert.
What's up, everyone? James from Junkyard Fox. Thank you so much for joining me on my first desert overnighter of 2025.
He sets up his tent and collects some rocks to build a fire pit. As the sun sets, he lights the fire and gets ready to cook some steak.
Hell yeah.
So I'm struggling to cook up my steak. The winds are really stealing a lot of the heat away from the fire. So I decided to remove the grill altogether and just cook the steak and boil the water directly on the coals. That way it just heats up a lot faster, which worked beautifully.
He had his steak, drank some beer by the fire, but then he began spotting odd things in the sky.
Ooh, that was beautiful.
Did you see that?
Yeah, that was me. Sorry.
Not sure if you can hear it. There's like going off or something. I can only assume they're like military exercises off on the other side of the mountain. You'll see like flashes of light and then a loud explosion. See if we can see another one. Oh, what's that?
Could be a flash.
See that light?
Zoom in, zoom in.
Is that a helicopter?
No.
Check that out.
It could be a flash, like a flare.
Oh, there's two lights.
Oh, shit.
Whoa. There's two of them.
Now, see, it has a trail. It could just be, yeah, it has a trail. It could just be flares.
Three of them.
Yeah, they're flares.
Are they flares?
Yeah, they're flares. Look, I believe in aliens, but those are just flares, dude. It looks creepy, yeah, but it's flares.
I want to say that they're flares. 4 of them now. That's crazy.
In the distance, lights appeared in the sky, followed by a sudden explosion. It was probably a military exercise, and those lights were likely artillery flares. The explosions were high explosive rounds going off, with the flares illuminating the target area. It's not something you'd expect while camping, and if you're not sure what they are, it could be pretty scary. You might even think aliens are coming to abduct you. YouTubers Casey and Colton set out on a chilling mission to the abandoned town of Rodney, Mississippi. They'd explored many mysterious places and encountered strange events before, but this experience would surpass them all.
So today, we are actually on our way to the ghost town of Rodney, Mississippi to...
Fuck yeah!
Equipped with body cameras and night vision binoculars, they made their way through the dark forest. As they explored, they spotted a fire burning in the distance.
Hey, turn it off, turn it off, turn it off. Here, hold this for a second. Wait, bro, hold this for a second. I'm gonna turn on the night vision thing. There's people out here, we gotta go. There's somebody there. Why are we going towards it? Oh my god. Just go on. Wait.
One of them looked through the binoculars and saw something terrifying. A man with an axe. He stopped, turned around, and stared right at them.
People living out in these woods? Dude, I don't even want to move another step right now until I know where the those guys are. I got a street light down here. Guys, this is a fucking abandoned ghost town. What's up, what's up? You hear that? What was that? Yeah, I heard some. Yeah.
They thought the guy was following them since they kept hearing sticks and branches breaking with every step. They rushed to the abandoned town, feeling like they weren't alone. Their goal was simple: head to the old church and figure out what was up with the blood-filled pot.
Never in my life did I think I would be in here. This is the real deal, bro. This is the real deal.
At least I got machetes and weapons.
These are the altars, man. No way. Be hella careful. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that wood's gonna give out.
Let me look at that thing. No way, dude. Oh, I'm already getting heard something. The whispers. Oh.
While trying to communicate inside the church, something unexplainable happened.
Give us a message. Oh!
Damn it!
Warning, your players may develop a fear of rolling initiative.
Took my ass.
The building started to shake, and they realized it was too real. Time to leave. They rushed back to their car, desperate to get to safety, but the horror didn't stop there. While driving down the dirt road, they came across a tree blocking the path. One of them had to get out and move it. As he made his way back to the car, he noticed something in the distance. Using their binoculars, this is what they saw.
Get back in. Bro, I think there's someone back there. No, don't say that.
Drive.
How far away? Someone back there. How far away?
Oh, he's running, bro. Drive.
A man started chasing after their car, and there was no hesitation. They hit the gas and quickly got out of that terrifying place. What happened there? Were they being stalked? And did they unleash something evil in the church? On March 20th.
Damn. Slow-mo that shit.
And did they unleash something evil in the church?
Damn! Damn, that's terrifying. Look at that shit. I mean, there was one of them and two of you.
On March 21st, 2024, a YouTuber went solo into the notorious Skinwalker Forest. At first, it seemed like any regular trip, but things took a weird turn after setting up camp.
Somebody coming. Oh my god, there's somebody coming. Guys, there's somebody coming. Hold on, there's somebody. Nobody's supposed to be back here. Who the is that, bro? Hold on, there's somebody right there. There's somebody coming, guys. Hold on.
Get your fucking gun!
Bro, what the... Who the hell is that? Hello? Who is that?
What do you say?
I don't have no key, man. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
A car.
Wait, what?
I don't have no key, man. Leave me alone.
The key?
Who is that? Who is that? Who is that? I don't have no key, man. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
A car seemed to show up out of nowhere, and as people got closer for safety, he went into his tent, only to realize he wasn't safe there either.
You went into your tent. Your tent. Look, I hate to be that person, but it's the truth. If you're going to go out in places like that and you're not armed, gun or knife, you would want a gun. I'm just saying. You're setting yourself up for disaster if you go unprepared. Like, a tent's not gonna... That's the worst spot you could really be in. Because, yeah, they can't see you, but you can't see them, but it doesn't take a genius to know where you're at inside that tent.
Hello?
I don't know if it's fake or not.
Whoa.
Oh, shit. Because you know what else they could do? They could just shoot you in that shit too. And if you had a gun, at least you have a fighting chance. If you're outside the tent.
Hello?
Animal. Something rushed against his tent. Gathering his courage, he stepped outside to check it out.
Dude, I might be freaking myself out, but I swear I just heard something. Okay, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
I can hear something, bro. I'm serious. I hear something.
Is that a heartbeat?
Hello? Something just moved out there.
What the hell? Did you hear that?
Something just moved out there. Something just moved out there.
I mean, it could have been a boar. Sounds like a boar. They mess around nocturnally. You know.
Something just moved out there. That sounds like a pig. That sounds like a boar. Is that a train? Oh. Where the hell is it? I don't see it. I hear it, but I don't see it. That's the scariest shit in the world, bro, when you can hear it, but you don't see it.
Dude, what if that's not a boar? What if that's how do we know what sound skinwalkers make? Do we know? I've never heard what it...
Where's your gun? Ooh, I heard that.
What the fuck?
Oh my
There's a fucking thing.
Back inside, the creepy movements kept happening.
Yo, who is that? Stop playing around with me. Who is that? Dude, what's going on? Stop, please. Please. Dude, I was just out there. There was nobody out there. Oh my God, stop, please. Please stop. Oh my God, somebody just put their face up there. I seen a face morph in this thing. Please stop. Oh my God, somebody just put their face up there. Oh my God, stop, please. Please stop. Oh my God, somebody just put their face up there. I seen a face morph in this thing. What is that, bro? What is low right there? What is low right there? Is that a pig? Is that a pig?
Kick it.
Dude, there's an animal trying to get in down at the bottom of my thing. Oh my God. Please stop. The hell? Something's trying to dig under here, bro.
Scream.
I just heard somebody scream. I just heard somebody scream.
I didn't hear nothing.
I just heard somebody scream. I just heard somebody scream.
When he checked one last time, there was no one there.
Are you gonna run?
You gonna run?
Yeah, there's nobody back here.
In some cases, they probably it would, Jada.
He survived the night, though he barely slept. Was it just people messing with him, an animal, or something like a skinwalker?
I don't know. I want to call it staged because those people didn't even do anything. Like, you know what I mean? I don't know. I take a piss. Weirdly interesting. I'm telling you.
Frank is known for his exploration videos, but this time he set out on an overnight camping trip, and it got pretty wild. This forest wasn't just any ordinary one. Locals referred to it as Skinwalker Woods, a place so feared that some even claim to have sacrificed animals for protection.
I'm at an area where it's supposed to be cursed of what is known as a skinwalker, but here they don't call it a skinwalker. It's a different demon type of name. But where I'm at now, people sacrifice their dogs, their animals. Look at this. All this is decayed animals.
When Frank arrived, the air reeked of decay, and animal remains were scattered all over the ground, a creepy sign of what was to come. Still, he pushed on, heading deeper into the darkness with only his flashlight lighting the way. Then, after switching to night vision, he spotted something terrifying.
I don't even know what that is. Clearly, I am not the first here.
There they go again.
I keep
Reporting their
hearing stuff
faces.
moving the further in the forest I go in. Could be coyotes, it could be animals. But I keep hearing something in this direction. What the hell is
A pair of glowing eyes locked onto him from the trees, unblinking, unmoving, just staring.
Could be an owl. God damn it, man.
This is absolutely horrifying. This is so stupid. I really don't want to be here right now. What the is that? What the is that?
On edge, he took shelter inside the building, but the creepy noise didn't stop. He decided to leave, but as soon as he stepped outside, the sound came back, louder, more intense, almost demonic. Something was definitely out there.
There's more to this house, too. Oh my god. Got things all over me. I just heard a man. I just heard a man. What the was that? Listen.
Weapon in hand, Frank pushed forward, determined to find the mansion rumored to be nearby. But the deeper he went, the creepier it got. More strange noises, more movement, and more eyes staring at him from the shadows.
I have to get into from the forest somehow.
Oh, there's another light flickering.
Oh, shit.
All those lights. Wonder if they can't be cars, no?
Oh, shit.
By the time he finally spotted the mansion in the distance, his gut told him to run. Then, footsteps. Something or someone was following him. As he looked around, those same glowing eyes appeared again, silently watching him.
I can hear it.
Am I tripping or was that the tree?
Right there watching me.
With his heart racing, he ran back to his car, torn between pressing on or calling it quits. The fear was real. Sitting there, trying to calm down, he started hearing whispers, soft voices murmuring all around him in the darkness. Even with the creepy noises still echoing around him, Frank was set on staying the night. Hours went by, and sleep felt totally impossible. He said it felt like something was watching him, something hiding out in the forest. Was Frank being watched by a skinwalker? Daryl and his dog, Yeti, are no strangers to adventure.
Jeez. Willing to risk it, would you shoot your gun into the darkness against those eyes? Just saying.
Often spending their time camping and hiking in remote areas. In this video, they head out on an overnight solo trip deep in the woods, only to realize they're not alone. After setting up camp, their evening starts off calm, just a typical trip. As the sun goes down, Daryl cooks his meal and gets ready to settle in for the night.
Well, Yeti's freaking out. I decided to cook dinner. I've got some chicken doner and some black olives. I was hoping they'd be pipless or seedless, whatever you want to call them, but they are not.
But once darkness falls, the mood shifts. Yeti's behavior suddenly changes. She grows tense, scanning the area, unable to relax.
What is it? What's the problem? What's the matter, huh? What are you unhappy about?
Yeah, I know.
So all of a sudden, she just sat up, looked at the other side of the shelter, started growling, and then moved over that way. And that's when I followed her. Quite frankly, Yeti, you're kind of freaking me out tonight. Now you're not too fond. I don't know why. I find it quite nice.
Then Daryl hears a noise, and in a flash, Yeti bolts into the darkness, her instincts kicking in.
Whoa. Yes.
Now on edge, Daryl feels a wave of paranoia. With no other option, he tries to get some sleep, just hoping to make it through the night. But Yeti never calms down. She keeps barking and growling as the night drags on.
She was up barking and growling a few times throughout the night. I don't know what was up with her. It seemed like as soon as it got dark yesterday, she was just almost changed mentality, right? Barking, growling.
By morning, Daryl steps outside and finds something unsettling. Fresh footprints in the dirt, but they're not his.
Damn it!
And that wasn't there yesterday. So this is my track. This is not my track. See the different treads. Is there better ones?
Something had been creeping around his camp. Daryl came to realize that Yeti had been right all along. He wasn't out there alone. One truck camper was in for a...
Yeah, that's fucking... I don't know why people are so sketchy like that. It's the craziest thing. But I guess if you are living out there... But here's another thing. Usually when dogs notice another person, you know, it's kind of like, okay, dogs know people, you know? So they wouldn't be afraid to walk up to that person and start growling and shit. Even though that's what she did. But she didn't go all the way out there. It's almost like it was like an animal, you know? So, and they say skinwalkers shapeshift. So, I'm just saying, usually dogs have a lot of balls and actually go up to somebody and bark at them. But knowing this guy, he looks like he just walks around with his dog with no leash, so the dog is timid.
A creepy night in the wilderness. After settling into his truck and starting to make a meal, he suddenly heard a loud, forceful tapping on the window, like someone or something was trying to get his attention. He pulled back the curtain to check out the darkness, but saw nothing. He brushed it off and went back to his meal. Then it happened again, this time a strange noise that sent a shiver down his spine.
What?
What is this?
Determined to figure out what was happening, he grabbed his flashlight, stepped outside, and started searching the area. He walked around his truck, listening carefully. Then, the noise came back, but this time, it was even closer. His heart raced as he scanned the shadows, but there was no sign of anyone or anything. That was enough for him. He rushed back inside for safety. The rest of the night passed in silence, but the question lingered. What was out there that night? Just a coincidence, or something much more paranormal?
That's crazy.
Luke is an outdoor enthusiast who frequently reviews gear like tents, backpacks, and hiking jackets. His love for the outdoors pushes him to camp out often, not just for reviews, but because he truly enjoys it. This time, he's exploring a tough, rocky mountain called Devil's Throne.
Everyone, thank you so much for tuning in to this episode of the Outdoor Gear Review. Welcome to the Devil's Throne. This large rock structure, everyone, is the Devil's Throne. Basically, it's a series of rocks stacked on top of each other, jutting off and over this mountaintop. It is extremely cool. At the same time, because of the size of this, it offers a ton of protection. So, when you're underneath this gigantic rock, it could be storming outside, and underneath here, you will stay dry.
Luke eventually reaches his campsite, where a thick fog blankets the area, adding to the sense of isolation. Of course, the calm doesn't stick around. Just as Luke's enjoying the peaceful vibe, something out of nowhere breaks the silence.
I wish I could tell you all what that is, but I do not know. Like, it's like just out of my reach as far as my hearing goes, you know? It's like one of those things where, like, I feel like I could tell what it was if it was just a little bit louder, but I can't. It sounds weird though, that's for sure. Not once today have I felt like I was alone up here. When I was hiking up the mountain, I heard footsteps. I heard that strange noise. I hear it again now.
That's when Luke really started feeling like he wasn't alone. As night fell, he started cooking something to eat, trying to shake off the weird feeling. But then he heard it again, and this time it was closer.
I am still hearing that sound. It's pretty loud too. Closer. Unfortunately, it's too foggy, the rocks are too wet to go mess around in the dark. I have to stay right here. Basically, I'm hunkered down for the night. There's that noise again. Every time I hear it, it sounds like it's in a different place.
This dude, Artemis, is probably one of my favorite too. Like, that crow vibe with the sniper is wicked.
I don't know. It doesn't seem to be coming any closer. Like when we were eating, it was pretty loud, but now it's fairly far off.
Damn. Sounds like
And
whistling.
that makes it kind of strange, you know what I mean?
There have been several reports of a large black creature with eerie black eyes roaming the mountain. Legend has it that a witch once lived there, believed to have black eyes herself. Even today, people report strange paranormal activity, with some saying it feels like someone is pushing them toward the edge when standing on the cliffs. As for the sounds Luke heard, it could have been the wind or some natural cause, but those footsteps earlier, that's harder to explain. I don't think it was Bigfoot or anything like that, but it was definitely an odd experience. It's the kind of thing that might make anyone think twice about camping alone again.
Oh shit, right? Just all that spookiness and spoopiness. Why did I say that? Oh yeah? Damn, that sucks. I'm still bummed out. I'm still bummed out about that, Damn, Thursday? Fudge. Still bummed out about it. Oh well.
Dan is no stranger to camping in spooky places, but this time, he might have picked the wrong forest. With minimal prep, he headed to Silent Forest, a spot known for its eerie reputation. Campers who had been there before reported strange, unexplainable events, all starting with one unsettling pattern: the moment the forest went silent. Shortly after arriving, Dan began hearing faint noises drifting through the trees.
I'm doing something a little bit differently. I am here at the Silent Forest. And how I am doing things differently is this is just going to be a quick investigation tonight. I will be camping. I will be setting up my tent.
He figured it was just wildlife and kept setting up his camp. As night fell, he lit a fire, but instead of exploring like he usually would, he felt uneasy and chose to stay close to his tent. Dan then decided to turn on his spirit talker device, curious about what kind of energy might be lingering in the area.
Yes, we're here.
Yes, we got a positive response. Thank you for letting me know that. Thank you for letting me know that you're here. Could you tell me about yourself? Feel free to use this device I have sitting on the table to communicate with me. If you don't feel like it, maybe you can make a noise in our surroundings or something.
As Dan tried to communicate with the spirit, he suddenly heard fast, deliberate movement in the trees, like someone running through the woods. He searched the area, but found nothing. Shaken, he went back to his spirit device, only for the activity to escalate even further.
Is there somebody back there?
Ron.
Ron? Ron doesn't sound like to me. But I could be mistaken. I definitely could be mistaken.
Choosing to settle into his tent for the night, Dan switched on his spirit talker once more. This time,
The fact that it said run, kind of crazy.
The replies were even more disturbing.
Understand most of what you say.
I suffocated.
I suffocated.
You've got to go.
You've got to go.
I passed peacefully.
As he lay in his tent trying to sleep, Dan suddenly
Suffocated. I mean, when you get scared, you lose your breath, kind of. So, makes sense. Makes sense in a way. Then she said, I went peacefully. But how is it? I don't know. I don't get that. Could be fake, though.
He heard rocks being thrown outside, followed by footsteps circling around him. The sounds grew louder and closer, and Dan froze, holding his breath. Dan carefully unzipped his tent and looked outside, but there was nothing. Still, the intense feeling of being watched stayed with him. Unable to sleep, he stayed on edge, waiting for the first hint of daylight.
Alright guys, so it is early in the morning. Haven't heard the birds come up yet. Sun isn't up yet, but it's about to be that time.
4 in the morning.
So I'm going to call it for the night. I'm going to head home. Just because, like I said, sunlight's about to come up. I'm not getting any sleep out here.
As soon as the sun rose, Dan packed up and left, knowing something had been watching him all night. Would you have stayed the night, or would you have left as soon as you heard something lurking outside your tent? Lamar and Lacey are experienced in the wilderness, familiar with the woods. But
you know
in
what I
this
don't understand about these guys, too? So, you got yourself these cameras, right? You got yourself all these equipments, all these cameras, and you go inside a tent or you go inside a RV, and you hear the knocking and all that junk like that. Why don't you have a camera that stays above your campsite or stays above your? It can't be that hard to make, dude. Especially with the cameras we were looking at last time. Remember the 3D camera? If they would have had that outside, that 3D camera, and I'm pretty sure you could remote access it. So remote access that fucking camera, and in fact put it against the battery. Like here's what you should get. Here's what you should get. Okay, what are the here we go. Get one of these portable little generators. You don't even it doesn't like how do you say? Are there any ones from Home Depot? And it's for outdoors. So there you go. Tailgating. Jockery, here we go. Get yourself one of these, right? You get yourself one of these, you plug it into your camera, so that way in case it doesn't die above your you get that selfie stick I told you guys about, or I showed you guys, you put it on top as high as you could get it, high enough to where the 3D camera can see all around the RV. Like, why don't motherfuckers just do that? Like, does anybody not think of this shit? It's almost as if, nah, because then we won't have any footage to scare people because we're faking. You know what I mean? I don't know. And they're not expensive. I mean, well, obviously these are. Because 440 watts, that's pretty... But look at that, 1,500 watts for this? That's not bad. Ideal for RV and home backup. And dude, you could easily... And these YouTubers are fucking loaded. They look loaded as fuck. So you're telling me you can't get one of these? Fuck, actually, I want to get one of these, to be honest. And get a AC unit. One of those bullshit ones you get. Put that shit in the house so that way we won't run out of power. I could just take this to like... I could just take this to a job site and plug it in and charge it from there.
Video, they find themselves in a creepy situation, armed with
legs. Okay, hold on. I'll be back. Man, my fucking legs are killing me. Okay, whew, that felt good. My fucking legs are fucked. Ooh, I fucked my legs up. What you got for me? Me when I'm fighting off the ghosts or demons, whatever? Let's see, what is it, Tiva? What is it? What the hell? They put a Halo Spartan in there? Oh, yes, Tifa, yes! Yes! Take that, demon! Reminds me of the times I got jumped in school. Love this part. And kick him off the fucking roof. Free bird. Oh, I love that sword. Every type of sword. They shouldn't have won this fight. The fact that it took 3 of them to even take them down says a lot about the Britons.
Camping gear and a shovel, they head into a snow-covered forest.
Okay, I'm already hearing dog noises, man. Check this out. It sounds like an aggressive coyote or something. Come on.
While setting up camp, a strange sound echoed through the trees, dogs barking, but there were no dogs around. Then, as night set in, things took an even weirder turn. They started hearing knocking sounds, like someone, or something, was hitting a tree.
Hello?
Lamar went deeper into the woods to gather more firewood, but the further he ventured, the heavier the atmosphere became. Something just felt off.
Probably do some hunting. Dude, this is really not chill. The way these trees are? Oh, this is creepy. Look at that. What the hell? Somebody there?
When he came back, Lacey decided to use their spirit device to try and make contact with whatever might be out there. Here's some of the activity they picked up.
Like I mentioned, if you tell me your name, I'll make you a...
Good deal. My name is Albert.
Albert?
Okay,
What?
I kept one earlier on when I offered up a wiener to the spirit. The cat ball. I didn't move. That's
No,
actual
yeah, no.
like.
Yeah, that probably caught her up there. That's actually
I'm not aggressive.
not aggressive. Accidentally. But one man.
Did you hear that?
After experiencing the strange activity, they chose to head further into the woods, but it only grew more unsettling. A voice came through, urging them to stay alert, and then they heard loud knocking and the sounds of dogs fighting.
Get out here. Pay attention, pay attention, pay attention.
That's what it said?
They continued on and came across something odd, a tree with no trunk, as if it had been torn in half. Larma called out, hoping to draw something out, and just as he did, Lacey suddenly felt a sharp pain run down her back.
Hell happened there?
Huh. Oh. Oh, don't do that.
What?
Oh, hold this, hold this.
What?
Oh, no, that, like, the second you started doing that, like a really, really sharp pain.
In the distance, they saw a tall, shadowy figure watching them from the trees. They were certain this wasn't just any encounter. This was a Sasquatch.
I saw the
Are
body.
you staying? No.
No, we're not staying. Oh.
Are you kidding right now?
Just on my life, I'm seeing like a 10-foot figure.
Okay, what the f?
What was?
Like a Sasquatch.
Holy crap. Okay, we gotta put this fire out. It's not that we're like, no.
No, we're not staying.
Wait, I think I saw what he was looking at. Hold up.
Oh.
Are you kidding right now?
Just on my life, I'm seeing like a 10-foot figure.
Okay, what the f?
What was?
Like a Sasquatch.
Holy crap. Okay, we gotta put this fire out. It's not that we're like, guys.
That's actually scary.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
legitimately just.
It's just like, if he comes out here, like we're literally like, we can't do
We're
anything.
leaving everything. We're leaving everything.
Like there's nothing we can do to fight off a Sasquatch.
Realizing they were
Why don't you guys bring weapons? Why doesn't anybody bring weapons?
being watched, they decided not to take any chances. They packed up camp and left. But they didn't just take footage with them. They left with the unsettling feeling that something was still out there.
You bet. Extra hot. Just like we said.
Ooh, 40% off, huh? Let me see. Huh, that looks cool. Lame. Where's Fatal Fury? Ah, fuck it, I'll type it in. I'm just too lazy to. Huh. That's not a bad price, actually. Half off. Ah, they brought Ken. Boring. Special edition, City of Paints, blah, 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 blah. Not much of a Fatal Fury type of guy. I like the King of Fighters more. Which I have that game for Xbox, but, you know, Xbox isn't here. Hot damn. Damn it.
Hiking Dancer is passionate about hiking and spends a lot of time on trails, often walking for days and sharing her adventures on her channel. She used to camp frequently, but lately her videos have mainly been about hiking. In the video I'm about to show you, she goes solo camping on the Florida Trail.
This actually was the area I wanted to get to last time I hiked the trail, and I realized it was like the worst trail on earth. I'm giving this trail tries and tries, but this is a cool blue blaze from a trailhead, and it is a chillier day today, so I thought I want to try to hike a little bit.
She hiked for a long time before finally reaching her chosen campsite. Once there, she set up her tent, made everything cozy, and started a fire to stay warm while preparing a cup of milk tea.
Really hungry.
Milk tea, yep.
Just drank some milk tea, and the fire is going out. I could restart it, and probably I will get rid of the final wood that I have near here.
After the long walk, she's drained. Soon after getting comfortable in her tent, she drifts off to sleep.
I'm so tired, but I can't sleep. So many sounds. Guess that was a bunch of coyotes just living their best life. They were really close. And it's actually raining a little bit right now, so it's like 10:30, and I went to bed at like really early. Can't sleep. Lots of different sounds.
The peaceful night was suddenly interrupted by what sounded like coyotes very close to her tent. It seemed like there were a few of them, but they didn't come any closer, so she didn't feel the need to worry. However, not everyone would stay that calm in a situation like that. Encounters with wild animals like this could make some people hesitant to camp alone, so it's always a good idea to have some kind of protection just in case. Anyway, she woke up in the morning to the sound of birds singing, making it feel like the previous night had never happened. Austin.
Ah, damn it, I have to click another link. Someone's gonna fucking get all excited and send their stupid links. Damn it. Just for that, I'm gonna show you guys something scary. Aw, man, it's like 3 minutes long. Sexy elf. guess. Fuck! Part of me wants to get back into it. Now, here's what we're gonna do. Let me set up the atmosphere for us. We're gonna watch or listen to something scary. And you can't be a little bitch. You gotta stay here. It's about werewolves. It's about werewolves. Let's see. I gotta remember the name of it. Hold on. God dang it, man. Who's the moron that invented... Dude, the game's been out. It's free to play. That's what makes it so cool. Good. I was thinking about doing it. Hold on. Ah, here we go. Suck my ass, come on. There we go, let's set up the atmosphere. Actually, let me find a better one. Let me find a better one. There's actually a better one. There's a better one. Better one. Nobody gets scared. You can't leave.
Welcome to Choice Class of Shows.
Friday the 13th and the 13th Dark Fantasy Story by Scott Bishop. W is for werewolf.
Jim Howard, over this way.
Bill Andrews, you old pill roller. Golly, am I glad to see you.
Well, Jim Howard, welcome to Cape Howe. You're just the medicine the doctor ordered.
And you're the doctor. How are you, Bill?
Never better. Say, am I glad to shake hands with you again. You're the same old Jim. 5 years haven't changed you a single bit.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't say the same thing about you. You look tired, almost sick. I say, you aren't ill, are you?
Ill? Oh, no. No, I've just been working hard. Not much sleep lately. Come on, I've got a wagon waiting right over here.
Wagon?
Sure, nothing fancy about us. We'll take the wagon to the boat landing, and then we'll row over to my island.
Say, now, wait a minute, Bill. Are you trying to rib me? What do you mean, your island?
Oh, didn't I tell you? I haven't lived in Cape Howe for 3 years. I find it more pleasant and comfortable out on the island.
But what island?
Folks around here have another name for it, but don't mind them if you hear it. I call it échappé.
Say that again, Bill.
Échappé.
Well, what's that, Scandinavian or Esperanto?
French. Come on. Here's the wagon over here. Young John's waiting on the boat landing.
Oh, I say, how is young John?
Jim, I don't know. I'm worried about him. He's having trouble with his studies. Doesn't seem to like books and hates company.
Well, I'd say he's more lonesome than anything else.
It's more than lonesomeness, Bill. Ever since Bill Jr. died, he hasn't been the same.
Angela and I were sorry to hear about Bill Jr. Pretty sudden, wasn't it?
Yes, pretty sudden. That's the way it is in this country, though. So much fever, so few conveniences. Oh, by the way, you say Angela and the child will be along in a few days?
Oh, yes. You got my wire?
Got it yesterday. I didn't know your sister lived at Lowston.
Oh, yes, she has for years. Angela wants to visit about a week, and then she'll come on down here to Cape Howe by steamer. Oh, incidentally, old man, do you think this country's all right for the baby?
Had her shots, has she?
Oh, yes. Yes, I did everything you suggested in your letter. You know, that letter you wrote almost scared Angela out of coming.
Oh.
She said if it's that dangerous here, she doesn't think we should risk the child's life by bringing her here.
Well, there's no danger at all if the child's been inoculated against the 3 diseases I mentioned.
Oh, I took care of that all right. You're sure there's no other danger?
I've taken care of any other danger there might be.
Hmm? What do you mean?
Just that. There's nothing in the world for you or Angela to worry about. Please believe me, Jane.
All right, old man, all right. Angela and I are on the first vacation we've had since we've been married. And believe you me, we're here to make the best of it.
Good, that's fine. Come on, the wagon's waiting, see? Right over there.
Yes, it is spooky. It is cool. It gets better.
Fine country, eh, what, Jim?
Oh, marvelous. We've enjoyed the whole trip so far. Didn't even get seasick on the way across. Not even the baby. And she only a year old.
And say I'm anxious to see that girl. How come you named her Sandra?
Well, that's one of Angela's favorite names.
Pretty name, I like it.
Oh, this is the blamedest means of transportation I've ever had to endure. I thought you would at least have your own limousine.
No, Jim. I haven't been doing so well lately. I hope you'll be able to put up with what I have to offer you on the island.
Rough and rugged, is it?
Quite. I built the cabin myself. It's not much, but it's comfortable. Oh, by the way, did you bring the books I wrote you about?
Books? Oh, yes, they're in the trunk.
Good.
I must say, that's the strangest collection of books I've ever heard of. What kind of experimenting are you doing on that island anyway?
It's pretty serious, Jim, I assure you.
Well, it must be. I read your books on the way across.
You did?
Yes, indeed. Dr. Elgin Woodward's book on lycanthropy and Henry Joseph McClure's pamphlet on the disease Lumpus vulgaris and Guy Ender's story, Werewolf of Paris, and 2 other books on werewolves. Can't for the life of me imagine, Andrews, what you want with books like that out here in this wilderness.
Well, yeah, it sounds 80s, but it's not 80s. It's like 30s and 40s.
All right, Jim, here we are. Oh, John, here's Jim Howard. You remember Mr. Howard, don't you, Johnny?
Well, sure he does. How are you, John, old boy?
All right. Glad to see you, sir.
Oh, I say, where's that old smile I used to see? Here, let me shake your hand.
No, sir. I don't want to shake hands.
Oh, come on now. We're old friends, aren't we?
No, Mr. Howard.
Oh, I say, now.
Jim, just a minute.
Let go, Mr. Howard.
There.
Jim.
Oh, there now. Shake just like old friends.
Let go. Let go my hands. Let go.
Jim, please.
I say. The boy's handbill.
Come on, Jim. Into the boat with you. Come along, Johnny. Johnny, get into the boat, son.
Yes, sir.
Come along, Jim. All right, I'm shoving off. All right, Johnny. You want to take the oars for the exercise, or you want me to row? Well, son?
I told him not to shake my hand. I told him, didn't I?
Johnny.
Can I help it? Is it my fault if my hand's all...
Johnny! You want to row or not?
Yes, sir. I'll row.
Okay, son. Hop to it.
Johnny, Sonny, if I did something...
Come on. Down to the other end of the boat, will you? Here. Sit here.
I see, Andrews, that boy's hand.
Quiet. He's upset enough.
But, Bill, the palm of Johnny's hand. Good Lord, man. It's all covered with a thick rope of hair.
He's the wolf.
Okay, Jim. This is your room.
Say, this is fine. You say you built this yourself, Bill?
Yep. Every bit of it. How do you like my island?
Well, I think it's perfect, but pretty inconvenient.
Oh, I don't mind. Sorry we had to arrive here so late. I'll show you around in the morning.
Yes, I'm anxious to see the rest of your place, Bill. I want to talk to you more about your work.
Yes, of course. Tomorrow. It's pretty late now.
Yes, it is late. So I'm afraid I rather bored you, old man, with my chatter at the dinner table.
Oh, Jim, you heathen. You've never bored me a minute in all the time I've known you.
Oh, that man Rayfield of yours is certainly an excellent cook.
Yes? He's an excellent tutor for young Johnny, too. You'll find him quite helpful if you want anything.
Fine.
Oh, by the way, the people in this spot are a superstitious lot, Jim. Don't let them bother you with any of their nonsense.
Nonsense?
Yeah, a silly rot about, well, things in the night.
What thing?
Oh, there's nothing, of course. But they take all sorts of means to ward off, well, the evil spirits.
Oh, I see.
Here, I'll set this charm here on your desk. You won't be using the desk.
Charm? What charm?
Well, it's just a simple thing that the people hereabouts always insist on putting in the room in which a person sleeps. Here, these 3 bits of green twigs, 2 of them standing upright like this. There we have it.
Hey, what is this?
1 cross piece on the uprights like this. Then a lakeshore pebble, this little bit of charred wood. There you are. Now you're fully protected.
Protected against what?
Why, those evil spirits I was telling you about. And now just forget about them, Jim. I just put the charm here in case Rayfield comes in. He's very superstitious, and he'll never rest until he's made a charm for you himself.
Well, all right, but I still...
Now, just forget all about it. Just a whim of Rayfield's. Good night, Jim.
Night, old man. See you in the morning.
Right. Bright and early. You need a spare blanket. There's one in the closet there.
Right, Bill. Good night.
Pleasant dreams.
A whim of Rayfield's, huh? 3 bits of green twig, lakeshore pebble, a piece of charred wood. That's a strange combination. To ward off evil spirits, so Bill claims. But what evil spirit? Great horn toads, what's that? What in the world is that? Bill! Bill, I say, Bill, what's that howling?
It is nothing, Mr.
Huh? Oh, you, Rayfield.
Nothing but a wild animal, howling in the night.
But that sounded like a wolf.
Wolf, Mr.
Yes.
It couldn't have been a wolf. There are no such animals in this country, you know.
I know that, but... There, you hear it?
It will be all right, sir. Mr. Andrews, give you the charm.
Charm? Oh, yes, the charm.
It will protect you, sir, from anything.
Wait a minute, Rayfield, don't go. Just what is this thing I'm being protected from?
Oh, nothing. Nothing, sir, nothing at all. People around these spots are curious lot, that's all. Superstitious, you know, and all that sort of thing. So we humor them by always keeping a charm in the sleeping rooms of our homes.
Yes, but I don't see why you should worry about humoring anybody. Way out here alone like this on this island.
Well, sir, it is just a habit of Mr. Andrews' Araco.
But he said it was you he was satisfying by placing the charm in my bedroom.
Yes, sir. That is, well, what I mean is, sir, I'll best be going. Young Johnny isn't feeling so well tonight. I hope you sleep good, Mr. Owl. And don't worry about the howling. Nothing will harm you.
Don't worry about the howling, eh? Strange. That howl's coming from the east wing of this cabin. Right over there. By George, I'm going to skirt this place and have a look. Quiet now. Not a sound. But a light just went on in that room the sound's coming from. That window's heavily barred. And the window glass is frosted and curtained so no one can see inside. The howl is coming from inside that room. There's the door to the place. Oh, Bill. Bill, are you in there? Bill. Some animal in there, all right. Bill. Andrews, are you in there? Whatever it is, it's trying to get out. Bill. Bill, are you all right? Are you in there, old man? Bill, are you in there? Bill.
Yes, Jim. What is it?
I just wondered if you were all right. I heard that animal howling, and I thought that...
Animal? What animal, Jim?
Don't tell me you didn't hear it.
You weren't by any chance dreaming already, were you, old boy?
But the howling came from inside that room.
Say, you have been hearing things.
I certainly have. Just before you opened the door, I heard an animal sniffing and whining and scratching at the door.
Oh, now, Jim. A joke's a joke.
But I'm not joking.
Well, come on inside and look for yourself, then.
Does anybody use this room?
Certainly, it's young Johnny's. He and Bill Jr. had the room together before we lost Bill Jr.
Bill? I'd swear there was an animal in here a moment ago.
Normally, Jim, I'd be a little confused by what you're saying. Well, the long trip, the worry about your baby daughter...
Look, there on the door. Long, deep scratches, like an animal's nails would make.
Oh, those. Jim, those marks are ancient. The boys used to own a collie dog. We don't have him anymore. We used to shut him up in here sometimes, and he'd scratch on the door for someone to let him out.
Now, what's this? Bill, what is this? A long, heavy chain, securely fastened to the metal bedpost. And a huge leather collar on the other end.
Yes, that was the collie's chain and collar. We've never removed it from the bed. We chain the dog here at night to protect the boy.
But look here. Fresh blood stains on the collar. And little wisps of grayish fur.
Jim, forget it. Those stains aren't fresh. That dog hair has probably been there for ages.
Yeah. I suppose so. But why the bars on the windows, Andrew?
Just a protection for the children. Well, come on to the living room, old man, and let me get you a drink. Call it a night, shall we?
Yes. I suppose we'd better. Maybe a little sleep will do everybody a lot of good.
Spooky. There's a better story than this one.
Angela, I can't tell you how happy I am to have you and Jim here to visit me.
Oh, we've looked forward to this for 6 months, Bill. I envy Jim for having a week's head start on me.
Oh, we really like it here, Bill. Baby asleep, dear?
Yes. And it's time we had some rest, too.
And that's my hint to clear out.
Oh, no.
Oh, I forgot. I'm going over to the mainland. I'll be back by morning.
Anything wrong, Bill?
Oh, no, not a thing. Jim, may I ask a favor?
Certainly.
That watch charm you're wearing, solid silver, isn't it?
Why, yes, it is.
Do you think you could give it to me?
Give it to you? Why, of course.
I have a very special reason for wanting it. I wouldn't ask for it if I didn't have.
There you are.
Thanks, old man. I hope I can return it to you. Well, good night. See you tomorrow.
Good night, Bill.
Jim, why does Bill act so strangely?
I don't know, dear. I wonder why he wanted that silver watch charm. Odd. Oh, by the way, you said you had that wire for me.
Oh, yes. It's here in my purse. I'll get it for you. Would you cover Sandra, dear? She's kicked her blanket off.
Oh, sure.
Here you are, darling.
Thanks. Here you are. Say, Angela.
Yes, dear?
Listen. In answer to your cable, I have been able to learn that the grandfather of William J. Andrews was shot in France almost half a century ago by an angered mob. His grave was recently opened, and instead of the remains of a man, investigators found the almost perfectly intact body of a strange beast, somewhat resembling a wolf.
Jim, no.
Just what I thought.
Oh, Jim, what's that?
Something's wrong. Come on, hurry.
Oh, look. Look down the doorway of that room with the bars at the windows.
Some animal running out there near the edge.
Jim!
I hit that creature 3 times. I couldn't have missed him. And yet the bullets didn't even slow him down.
Jim. Down the doorway. It's Raphael. Look at him. Oh, his throat.
Only an animal could have done a thing like that.
Where's young Johnny? Look, Jim. That heavy chain hanging from the bedpost.
Collar's gone. Chain snapped right in 2. Angela, you and I have a job to do. I hate to ask you to do this, but I think you've got the courage.
To do what, dear?
Come along with me. You will see. You about ready to get the lid off the box now?
Oh.
Steady, Angela. Steady.
Oh, this seems terrible. Desecrating Bill Jr.'s grave like this. Digging up the casket.
If I'm wrong about this, well, we see. Hand me that bar. That's it. Now, hold the light over here now, Angela. Just another nail or 2.
Jim.
Just exactly what I thought.
That's not a boy's body in that casket.
It's what was Bill Jr.
But look. Woolly fur all over it. And that head and face. Like a dog's.
Like a wolf's.
Oh, Jim.
Young Bill Jr. died. A wolf. His great-grandfather before him had the same disease. That's why Bill Jr. died so mysteriously. That's why Andrews had to leave the mainland to move out here. And all the while, he's been studying, trying to effect a cure. The hair on the palms of young Johnny's hands. Not wanting me to shake hands with him. Now I see why Bill was so insistent about the charm of twigs, stone, charcoal. My watch charm. A silver bullet.
Jim!
That howl again.
That's coming from our room, Jim.
Come on, hurry. Hurry. Look, There's no light in the room. We left it on, didn't we?
Oh, yes, we did. Oh, Jim, hurry.
There. The light went on. Look out, dear. Let me in there. Oh, locked. This door's locked. Who's in there? Open this door. Open up.
Oh, Jim.
Open up this door. Open up, I say.
Bill. Everything's finished now. Young Johnny is dead.
Dark fantasy.
Well, that's it for that one.
Friday the 13th. And you have heard Scott Bishop's 13th original tale of dark fantasy.
There's another one called The Devil's Tree, but I have to look for that one, and it's kind of hard to find. That one's filled with blood-curdling screams. That's a good one. I don't know how anybody felt about this one. It scared you, Tiva. Yeah, there's another one called The Devil Tree. I just don't know where I found it last time. Huh. No, they didn't get killed by the werewolf. Wasn't anybody listening? The werewolf killed 2 people in the house, yes. Is that Jason Voorhees? No, the guy who owned the place killed his servant, Johnny. Because he's a werewolf. They're looking for a cure. Would have been interested to see what's going on. Well, that's the point. You're supposed to imagine it. Ain't nothing more scary than, look, it's okay. For example, here's an example I can give you about why that's, in my opinion, it's way more scarier. Hold on. Man, which one was it? Damn it. Three years ago. Where's this recent one? Oh, here we go.
In the deadly open world of Persist Online, every mistake can be your last.
My ass.
Do that. You don't know what up.
Right here, okay. So, here's an example of why this should be scary to you, if you have an imagination.
The graphics are non-existent because it's a text game. It says, I see I was put to bed. It's afternoon and I overslept. What shall I do now? I'm gonna write, get out of bed. Don't know what out is. What shall I do now? Wake up. Don't know how to wake something. I don't know what to tell it, but I have the instructions and it gives you some suggestions of words you can use. So let's try climb. Can't do that yet. Oh, so you're teasing me. Go. I also need a direction. Go right. Don't know what right is. Go left. Don't know what left is. Eat pillow. Yuck. Okay, so I ate the pillow? I didn't expect that. Get up. I'm in a bedroom. Closed window, brass bed, north. Okay. Go north? What shall I do now? Okay, so I went north? What did that do? Go east? Okay, what shall I do now? Go east again? Use 1 or 2 words only. Oh, okay, I'll give you 2 words. Fuck you. Don't know how to fuck something.
Humor aside, the fact that it described to you... Okay, so let's say you're playing that game, right? Humor aside... Okay. Humor aside, get your laughs out. It was the character says to you, "I'm in a bedroom, closed window, and so you're using your imagination when you're reading this, right? The character says, "I'm in a bedroom, closed window, brass bed, north." So they're looking, and then sometimes these games they'll send something like, "There's somebody standing in the corner of my hallway. What should I do?" Like, how does that not terrify you? It's like reading a book, except you are the character, but you're the character's mind. I don't know. Why am I explaining imagination to you people? You guys are... I'm not much of a reader, but good God. Just, like, think about that. If somebody sends you a text message, there's somebody standing in the corner of my room, what do I do? It's fucking... I don't know. I don't know. If I can't describe the beauty of imagination of horror like that, hey, whatever. When I was watching this and it described that, I thought to myself, damn, that's a scary fucking game. Imagine you're playing it in the middle of the night, typing, dark, and the character tells you, "I'm running down the hall. I can hear him chasing me. There's 2 directions. Which way do I go? Left or right? I hear him getting closer as I turn right." Like, you know, I don't know. Something about that just makes me more terrified of it. Before it became a cliche. You know what? You motherfuckers, I did that whole cliche shit. You guys are dumb. It wasn't a cliche. It was just something you would have thought. You know, nah, it's not a cliche. It's classic horror. And I don't know. What's the point of even talking about it with fucking dimwits these days? Oh, everything's a cliche. Everything's a cliche. Yeah. Uh-huh. Huh. Is that real? No way. Sleeping in a car playing horror games? What kind of horror games?
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it, just by thinking about it. Meet base...
It's a cliche. Meanwhile, this motherfucker's probably never read that shit. South Texas? What would the dog man be doing in South Texas? I'm about to look for the Demon Tree one, see if that one scares you guys. And then again, look who I'm talking to. Fresno.
Alright, here we are once again camping. Beautiful view. Here's my campsite. Simple. It's nice to get away, get some peace and quiet. You get to check out this hill up here. Get a full view. Great scenery. Get an idea of where I'm at. Shape up there. What the hell is that? Oh my God. Boy, that ain't right. It's like a wolf, but...
What, does your camera not have a zoom in? I used to have one of those. They do have zoom in.
I don't think I should be up here. Shape up there. What the hell is that? Oh my God. Boy, that ain't right. It's like a wolf, but...
What the hell?
Crap. I don't think I should be up here. I think I should be getting...
Alright, well,
look,
you know, I've never seen anything like it. Camping outdoors a lot, and of course I didn't bring my gun like I normally do. But I have my tent set up here, kind of filming, so, you know, my girlfriend could see what's going on where I'm at, share that a little bit. You know, tent, chairs, and I heard a little noise up the hill here, like an animal's running around. So, look up here, these boulders, I seen something that looked like a wolf jumping in and out, but it was on 2 feet.
Huh. Tecatapi, California. Son of a bitch. I kind of want to call fake on that one, and I'll tell you why. Yeah, that's fake. That's fake, and I'll tell you why. I used to have that mask. It's not that one. It's that one. See the difference? Or see the resemblance? That's how it stretches. I recognize that mask anywhere because I had it. I begged my mother to buy it for me and she loved the teeth. Nah, that's fake. I was having imagination, I just wasn't using it. Shut up. Fake. Yeah, I guess I'll look at what stupid fuck. I got a good one too. Yeah, right. It's not better than that. You guys fucking. Oh, it's a cliche. How was it? How was that a cliche? It was a story with sound effects, all kinds of stuff like that. And you're gonna. And I bet you this story is just some dude talking over a mic with stock footage.
I don't really know how to start this.
Of course it is.
I've never really done anything like this, but I just need this off my chest.
Whatever.
At the very least, I'll be able to refer back to this post if things get even worse. I've been rooming with a good friend of mine for over a year now. I met Mark online. We were playing Team Fortress 2.
Of course.
It's an old class shooter of a pretty big fan base. This game had a very communal feeling. Made you feel like you were really a part of something, you know? I heard it kinda went downhill in the last couple of years, but I haven't played it in a while. Mark and I pretty much became best friends on there. We both had the same shitty sense of humor, we liked the same YouTubers, and we both hated pyro players. Plus, I'm pretty sure neither of us had many friends in real life. He was basically my best and only friend for a couple years. We both grew up and met new people, but we always stayed in contact via Steam. So when we both realized we'd be studying in the same area, we decided to room together. And that's where I've been living since like 2023. I promise it's all relevant to what's been happening. So a few weeks ago I came home to the apartment after a pretty late shift at my job. Between all the fees and my half of the rent, I kinda need to take what I can get. It was a shitty, rainy night and I just wanted some peace and quiet. I found Mark in his room playing TF2. I hadn't touched a game in forever, but it was still his favorite game to play, and I had no idea how he found the time. I gave him a half-assed "how was your day" and hunkered down on my own PC so I could get one of my assignments done before hitting the hay. Now about 5 minutes later I suddenly got a notification on my screen.
Hey!
Mark was messaging me on Steam.
This game sucks ass.
Now frankly, I was bored as shit and about ready to throw being productive out the window entirely, so I shot him a text back. I know, that's why you play it. We may be roommates, but I like to think sending Steam DMs to your friend who's 2 rooms over is normal for our generation.
Can't play this alone. Hop on with me.
Now, I would have been down for a game any time. I was going to be busy the next morning, and we'd be spending hours in game at least. I lacked the willpower to quit playing, and Mark sure as well wasn't going to stop me. I couldn't get carried away. Can't. Gotta study.
Coward.
I thought about going on Do Not Disturb, but decided against it. You can guess how that went.
My teammates are boring as fuck.
Just join another game.
But I like this map.
Then look for a game running it. Suffice to say, I got carried away.
Just let me in this round first.
Go get him, Tiger. I tabbed back into my assignment, ready to ignore Mark if I had to. We've had this exact same situation enough times already.
WTF?
I ignored him.
This game is so dead, man.
I ignored him.
There's a bunch of guys in Red's face.
I ignored him.
They aren't even fighting.
I ignored him.
I killed him, lol.
I was going to keep ignoring the DMs, but I caved when I saw him send me a screenshot as well. It showed a taunting Mark standing on a pile of exploded enemies. He was playing his main, Soldier, who was making an L on his forehead. I was staring at the image for a long time before I noticed it. Who's that scout?
What?
In the background. It took him a while to respond. I was about to get back to my assignment when I saw him typing.
Oh yeah, lol. Oh, he's just staring at me, wait.
It took him a bit to respond again. I didn't think about tapping out this time.
He ran away when I walked up to him.
You gotta kill him, man.
Yeah.
With that, I figured I could finally get my work done and go to sleep. I didn't think there was anything wrong. Who would? All of that was perfectly normal for TF2 as far as I remembered. I decided I'd join Mark on the game when we were both free for the next weekend. I'll be on in a minute.
You promise?
I let him wait while I honed to finally finish my assignment. I was almost done for the night when I saw his username pop up again.
I killed the scout.
I barely registered his constant updates as I typed.
No one's responding to my messages anymore.
I ignored him again.
I can't look away from my screen.
I ignored him.
They're all staring at me.
Only after I did a double take did I bother to tab back into my Steam client again. I had to process what he was saying as I reread the message a couple times. I had no clue what he was trying to tell me. Mark had never acted this way before. You okay, man? I waited a solid minute or two, but no more messages came in. It was tripping me up so bad I needed a moment just to remember that we were literally in the same apartment. Just 2 rooms apart. I was a little nervous to go over and check on him. I think I expected him to be joking, and to laugh at me when I actually bothered to come over. But the way he was talking had genuinely unnerved me. The rain was coming down pretty hard when I crossed our living room to knock on his door. Roommate etiquette, of course. Hey, Mark, you all good in there? I gave him a moment, but there wasn't any response. I wasn't going to intrude on him like that. Maybe he was focused on the game with headphones on. I was this close to leaving him be when, just to make sure, I put my ear onto the wooden door and held my breath, listening for movement. but Mark wasn't moving. He was gasping and choking, weakly, quietly struggling for air. I didn't know what was going on, or whether or not to call an ambulance as soon as possible. Instead, I tried the door handle. It was unlocked. I barged in immediately. Mark was at his desk, sitting straight with his hands on his keyboard and mouse. All the while, his body was spasming violently. It's what I would imagine a death on the electric chair would look like. I still feel nauseous thinking back on it, because he wasn't screaming. He was just gagging quietly while his body convulsed. I ran up to him. For whatever reason, I held his shoulders, trying to steady him. I had no clue what was happening, or what I was supposed to do to help him. Looking down, I saw everything from his shirt to his keyboard was speckled with blood. I thought he'd somehow cut himself, but no, it was choking him. He was choking on his own blood. It kept coming as he writhed in what I presumed to be immense pain. I think he was crying. I was panicking, yelling at him to talk to me. He wouldn't budge when I tried to move him. When I lifted his head to look at me, it just fell back limply. The blood he was coughing up splattered across my face and made me take a step back. I held back the urge to vomit when I looked back at Mark. He was looking up at me. I could see his eyes now. They had clouded over, like awful cataracts, gushing tears while he tried to speak through all the blood. Seeing his hands still locked up, clutching at his computer, I went to grab his wrist, but they wouldn't move. They just wouldn't move. It was like Mark was trying to keep his hands in place, and I couldn't overpower him no matter how I tried. I could have sworn, when I touched his hands, there was a voice whispering behind me. I looked back at him just as he managed to choke out a single sentence, spewing more fresh blood across us both. He gasped one more time, and then his body went limp, his milky eyes staring into the empty space behind me. I immediately went to grab my phone, but something caught my eye. This whole time, I hadn't once looked at his computer screen. I was so distracted with helping Mark. I expected to see the game he'd been playing all night, or the Steam DMs he'd be sending me, but instead I saw a pale pair of eyes, maniacally wide open and pressed up against the screen, almost seeming to stare at Mark's unmoving body. My mind was playing catch-up for a second or two. I didn't move, and I was holding my breath, trying to make sense of it. I only broke out of my trance when the eyes seemed to shift and look at me. I sped out of the room and dialed 911. By the time I entered that room again, Mark's PC was dead. The ambulance came in pretty quickly. I couldn't help them much. I didn't know what happened to Mark. I didn't know about his medical history, and I was still frantically scrubbing his blood off my clothes. I got in contact with his parents and tried to calm down. I took the day off after that. I had to know what happened to him. Mark's parents were already at the hospital. They told me he dipped into a coma. Something about pre-existing conditions? I really don't remember. It didn't look like he'd be waking up anytime soon. I tried to tell him what I saw that night. I tried to explain what had happened, but what was I supposed to say? That his computer tried to kill him? It's so fucking stupid! So I left. I think they blame me for what happened. Didn't they have a point? I could have acted faster, called for help immediately instead of wasting time. I tried to put it behind me, really. My parents shouldered Mark's half of the rent so I could find a new place. I focused on college. I worked overtime. I tried to go back to normal. That's what you're supposed to do, right? I was the crazy one, right? I had a bad experience. I was seeing shit. I really tried to get back to normal. I am moving out this week. I found a cheaper, shittier place in another part of the city. I'm doing fine with college. I'm making enough money to cover the new rent. I was dealing with it well enough. I was never going to write about any of this. A couple of days ago, I had some free time. I was thinking about what happened with Mark, so I decided to play some TF2 again. For his sake. The game looked different from what I remembered. It had been a while. I hopped into a match and just messed around for a bit. The map was Nucleus, and honestly I had a good time. I got to blow people up, get backstabbed, fall into the hole in the center of the map. It was like I was remember it being back in the day. It felt natural to keep playing. That was until I saw a familiar red soldier looking at me from around a corner. He had Mark's exact loadout, and he was standing perfectly still, staring at me. I checked the scoreboard and found Sigismund 0. Mark's Steam username. The game had suddenly gone dead silent. It was like I was seeing a ghost. I knew the real Mark was unconscious in a hospital bed, so who was this? The player in front of me somehow reached out his hand, as if he wanted me to take it, and I swear, I saw him smile at me. A notification popped up in the corner of my screen.
You promise?
It was a Steam DM from Mark's account.
You promise?
I tried to blink, but I couldn't close my eyes.
Promise.
I tried to pull my hands off my keyboard and mouse, but it felt like something was holding my wrists in place, forcing me to keep playing. My whole body felt paralyzed, locked into place. Instead of letting go, my in-game character walked back. I dropped into that hole in the center of the map. There was a painful crunch that I felt in the back of my neck as my character died. I felt the grip of my body release for just a second, and I immediately left the server, closed the game, and shut down my computer. I haven't told anyone about this. What the fuck am I supposed to say? Someone's impersonating my dead friend in a video game? It's not just that. Every time I open Steam, I get flooded with these messages. Things Mark said to me before, constantly on loop. I think it's trying to get me to play the game again. I've had dreams about him. I hear Mark shouting, screaming for help, but I can't get to him, as someone is laughing the whole time. Sometimes when I'm alone, I see it in the corner of my eye. But when I look, there's nothing there. This is why I'm posting this. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't want any of this to happen, and no one is going to believe me. If you know anything about this, please reach out. I can hear someone whispering. The voice sounds like Mark, but the words don't belong to him.
That was retarded. That was so stupid. Stupid! I hate stories like that. I could tell a better story. Maybe one day I will. Actually, that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Huh. That's not a bad idea. I mean, it's just going to be pure. Obviously, it's going to be pure fiction. Huh. Trying to think for a second here. Oh, I was tripping. I was like, why am I seeing a shadow move? But it's my shirt. Gen Z horror stories. Dude, it is. It was lame. That was lame as all fuck. And it had to be Team Fortress. Like, bro, that game sucks. Never walk into abandoned cabins. What? At least it wasn't long. It was just like 12 minutes, but 12 minutes of bullshit. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Tifa. There's a movie, I forgot what the movie is called. Frankie Muniz from Malcolm in the Middle is on it. Yeah, you die in the video game, you die in real life. That's pretty much what that story was. Ooh. Oh, you know what, Jada? Since you're here, bro, have you ever heard of that game Blood Rain? I have never played it, and ever since I was a kid, I liked the titties on that vampire. I always wanted to play that game. I never played it. My stepdad wouldn't get it for me because he's a little bitch. Why is this banned?
Why were shotguns almost banned from World War I? Although they were devastating in the trenches, the real reason is mind-blowing. Most people think shotguns were just another weapon in the arsenal, or that they weren't used much outside close combat, but the reality is completely different. At first glance, the trench shotgun was the perfect weapon. The Winchester Model 1897 could slam fire 5 shells in seconds, basically turning it into a handheld shotgun machine gun. It tore through enemies at close range, even through barbed wire. In brutal trench warfare, nothing else compared. So with all that stopping power, why did countries try to get them banned? Well, when US troops unleashed the shotgun, German soldiers were horrified. They called it inhumane and tried to have it outlawed under the Hague Convention. They even threatened to execute any soldier caught with one. But did the shotgun get banned? Well, the US fired back, pointing out bayonets and gas were just as brutal. Shotguns stayed and earned a terrifying reputation as the trench sweeper. Why were...
I want that shotgun, the one that he just pulled out of his backpack. That was incredible.
Well, when US troops unleashed the shot...
Damn, that was incredible. Look at that.
And, well, when US troops unleashed the shotgun...
Fuck. Somebody find me that
when
gun.
US troops unleashed the shotgun...
Anyone got the name of that?
Why were shotguns almost banned enemy?
We'll just search it up. Foldable shotgun. Oh, there it is. Wolverine X2 12 gauge. Folding semi-auto shotgun. I'll pick that over well, look how he... Ooh! Ooh, look at this wood panel right here. This is gorgeous. Aluminum. Yeah, there we go. I like that one. Wow, that's nice. How many Very nice. Now, can I buy one, please? Revolutionary Armory. How much are they? Suck my ass. Damn, that's not bad. $600 to $400?
Hepsini boşalt.
What? What kind of demonstration was that? That was stupid. Very cool. Very cool weapon. Do I got any gun stories for you guys? Not really. I mean, my dad had a gun in his car, and you know, I used to fucking pick it up and kind of play with it. But no, no. Ooh. Oh, great. Now this crap is in my feed. Not interested. Don't recommend that crap to my channel. Or to my channel, to my feed. The Rolling Lady? What the hell is that? What time is it? 9:50. No, I'm not going to the gym today. It's the weekend. I'm trying to think of something scary I was talking about earlier. Or not earlier, but... There was something I was... Oh, you want to know? Oh, here. Actually, I got something to show you guys. This is scary. This is similar to what Fox likes, but it's way better. Hold up. Suck my ass.
I am a researcher for a government-funded geological institute. No, I am not going to name the organization. Let's just say it is a reputable one.
It's not good.
I worked for them, doing some pretty high-level research. I've been with them for a while now. Well, used to be. Not anymore, but I'll get to that later. Most people know me for two things: my size and my competence. I'm a big guy. I'm decently muscular, but not bodybuilder level. It's enough to intimidate people if they don't know me too well. I've got a loud voice too, which I'm sure adds to that perception. The thing is, I'm not all just muscle. I know my stuff when it comes to geology. I've got years of experience, tons of knowledge, and enough field work under my belt to earn the respect of my colleagues. They might not say it outright, but they knew I wasn't just some meathead. This is just to give you a picture of me, and why my reactions on this project really mean something. It's not to plump my ego and try to big myself up to strangers. There is one project, one trip, a big one, that has given me a reputation for all the wrong reasons. I would even go as far to say as it ruined my life. Let me tell you all about it. About a year ago, we launched an expedition to the Antarctic. It was supposed to be routine. We were looking for something simple, a certain type of mineral deposit, an anomaly that had been detected by satellites. Nothing out of the ordinary. A standard search and collect operation. 10 of us went, 7 researchers, 2 engineers, and a pilot. We set up camp in the middle of nowhere. It was just miles of ice and snow in every direction. There were no animals, no people, not a damn thing around, except the harsh, freezing winds. You've got to understand, the Antarctic is a brutal place, and it is easy to forget how harsh it can be. The ice feels like it is pressing down on you. Everything is so quiet out there, it is unnatural. The first couple of days, everything was going fine. We were setting up the equipment, taking samples, running the standard procedures, mostly gravimetric readings and magnometer sweeps to pinpoint subsurface density shifts. We were looking for anything that could justify the satellite's flagged anomaly. We ran core drills at 3 locations, hoping for ultramafic traces. At that point, it was all textbook. But after a while, things started to feel off. It wasn't the usual discomfort you get from working in extreme conditions. It was more like something else was wrong. One of the engineers, Jimmy, was the first to notice something strange. We'd done GPR scans. Nothing showed up. But Jimmy was not talking about readings. He said it felt wrong when we walked on it. Bounce, maybe. As if the ice was not connected to anything solid. He even dropped a sledge to listen. He swore the echo sounded off. He claimed the ground was not right. It felt hollow to him, like there was something beneath the surface. We all laughed it off at first. He was tired, stressed, and maybe even a little paranoid. The guy had been in some rough places before, so we did not think much of it. But when you're out there, when you're that isolated, those little things start to matter. By the 4th day, things really started getting weird. The equipment started acting up. It was small stuff at first. Lasers not calibrating right, sensors reading off, things we could not explain. We had double-checked everything before setting up, so it didn't make sense. It wasn't just mechanical failure. It felt like something was intentionally screwing with us, but I was still focused on the mission. The samples, the data, and the report. We had work to do, and that is what mattered. We could get through everything else just fine. Then came the storm. It wasn't a massive one, just a few hours of heavy snow and winds. But in that time, the temperature dropped so quickly, it was like we had been plunged into a freezer. When it cleared up, we tried to go out and check the equipment. That is when we realized something was not right. One of the tents had been shifted. It was only about 10 feet from where we had originally set it up, but it had been moved. Let me tell you, this was not done by the wind. It was way too heavy for that. The way that they are set up and hunkered down is designed to outlast any kind of weather. It would be really silly if a bit of wind could blow away all of our hard work and ruin a mission just like that. I don't know what happened, but when I looked at it, it did not feel like it was just nature messing with us anymore. It felt like something or someone had been around, but I could not really form the words to explain why I felt that way. We did not think much of it at the time. Maybe the storm had shifted the guy lines or something. Incredibly unlikely, but it was our best guess. But we could not shake the feeling that something had gone wrong. We decided to move to another location to get some more samples, but the weirdness did not stop. The further we got into the ice, the more things went wrong. The storm and the isolation were bad enough, but it was the silence that did it. Complete silence. You can't imagine how unnerving it is until you're out there. There is no animal life, no sounds at all, except for your own breath and footsteps. I'm getting ahead of myself though. The real problem came on the 6th day. One of the team members went missing, Alan. He'd gone out to collect some samples by himself, and when he did not return, we assume he had maybe got himself lost and turned around.
But this story is pretty good. Well, I haven't heard this one, but the way he tells it is good.
It wasn't uncommon for someone to get disoriented out there. The landscape does not change, and the snow covers everything. But when we went looking for him, we could not find anything. No tracks. No sign of him at all. It was like he had just disappeared. It was a big mistake on our part, really. A rookie error, because we were too cocky or deep into our work, or I don't even know. It's protocol to never carry anything out alone in case of emergencies. But the place he was going to was so close by, we did not think anything of it. We did not even give it a second thought, which is so strange for us. That is when things really started to fall apart. I was still trying to keep everyone together and trying my best to stay as professional as possible. But deep down, I knew we were in over our heads. We were stranded out there, and the longer we stayed, the less likely it seemed that we were going to make it back alive. Part of me wishes I had not found Alan. If we had not gone out looking for him that night, maybe I would have been able to pretend it was all just bad luck. But we found him. Or rather, we found what was left of him. It wasn't far from camp. He was lying face down in the snow, arms spread out like he had just collapsed on the spot. But that was not what was strange. What got to me was the blood. There was so much of it. It had frozen in the snow, thick and dark. But what really made it horrifying was his body. His parka had been peeled back cleanly, zipper undamaged. His organs weren't scattered. They were missing, removed intentionally, but his boots were still laced tight. No struggle, no attempt to run. He had been torn apart, not by animals, not by anything natural out here. His body was cut open, like someone had taken a sharp instrument to his body and done things that I can't even describe. The worst part, his face was still recognizable. He looked terrified, an expression of fear that I could never have the words to accurately describe. It fucked us all up seeing that. I don't know what happened to Alan. I don't know what killed him, but I do know this. Whatever it was, it's still out there. I don't even know what could do that and could survive in this climate. The days blurred together after that. The cold became unbearable, and the isolation took a toll on everyone. It felt like the world had turned against us. I kept telling myself it was just the stress, the fatigue. The mind plays tricks in these conditions, I thought. But deep down, I knew we were not just dealing with weather or technical issues anymore. Something else was out there, something we could not explain. By day 7, we were down to 4. I was one of them. The rest had either disappeared or, well, I am not sure what happened to them. They had either run off or something had taken them, but there was no trace left, not even a body. At some point, the snow had covered everything, but the weird part was the way the snow fell. It wasn't natural. It wasn't just a storm. It was like the snow was deliberately hiding things. We started looking for any signs of life, something that would explain what had happened. We found more tracks, but they did not make any sense. They weren't human tracks. Not fully, at least. They were too wide and too deep. It was as if something heavy had been walking around, and they weren't going in any direction. They just appeared, as if they had been placed there. No one could explain it, but we all felt it. Something was moving around us, close by. That night, I woke up to the sound of footsteps outside the tent. The others heard it too. We grabbed whatever gear we had left and waited, but when we went outside, there was nothing. Just the cold, quiet air, and more tracks leading out into the snow. We did not sleep after that. We set up IR sensors from our emergency perimeter kit, basic motion detection grid. Just before midnight, every sensor lit up at once. A full perimeter breach, 360 degrees. But when we opened the tent, the snow was untouched. We kept watch in shifts, terrified that whatever was out there would come for us next. But the thing that got to me was not the terror. Again, it was the silence. The entire place felt wrong. Even the wind had stopped. By the 9th day, we were all on edge. The tension had completely cracked. Our communication systems had stopped working completely by day 2, and we had a pre-scheduled date that we would be picked up on. We basically had no choice, just to wait for it. I had no idea what was out there, what had been picking us off one by one, but I had a sinking feeling in my gut that if I stayed, I would not be leaving either. Then, just before the 10th day, something happened that pushed me over the edge. I was alone in the observation tent, checking over some equipment, when I heard something moving behind me. I spun around, but there was nothing. I looked outside, still nothing. But then I felt it. Something watching me. I can't explain it, but it was like the air itself was pressing in on me, like whatever it was had somehow gotten closer. My instincts screamed at me to run, but I could not move. I don't know how long I stood there, frozen in place, but eventually I snapped out of it.
We get hundreds of inquiries every month to build AI agents.
It's a good story, though.
We only accept about 12%.
Yeah, I would
Why?
like to hear Jada talk.
Because we don't build for everyone, we build...
The others were not in the camp. I don't know where they went or why they left, but they were gone. All of them. That is when I made the decision to leave on my own without waiting for them. To go to the extraction myself and just go home. I did not want to risk my life anymore, especially not to try and find them. I packed what I could and tried to make my way back to the LZ, hoping the chopper could still get in. But the storm had gotten worse. The winds were unrelenting and the cold was unbearable. I was losing track of time, stumbling through the snow, not sure if I was even heading in the right direction. The radio, of course, was still dead. I was so lucky that we were being picked up on a predetermined schedule. Otherwise, I would have died from the cold or the confusion. I was completely alone. I remember the sound of something really close by, something massive. Sounded like it was following me. The crunch of snow under heavy footsteps. It was just behind me, too close for comfort. I did not dare look back. I ran faster, knowing I could not outrun whatever it was. But somehow, I found the landing zone. The helicopter was already waiting, thank fucking God. I don't know how, but I was able to get on and make it out. I was hysterical. They kept asking me where everyone else was, what happened to them, where was the rest of our equipment, our logbooks and readings, etc. All I could get out of my mouth was, "Please go, we need to leave, please," again and again. They thought I had completely lost it. I was flown back to a base nearby. They gave me time to decompress, to process. In the meantime, they sent a team to find the rest of the people I was with. I was interrogated essentially. I told them exactly what happened, exactly as I told it to you, exactly what I saw and felt. I must have told the same story with the same details 20 different times to 20 different people, each of them thinking I just lost it due to the temperature and other factors. They told me that it was not possible for anything to be out there and that I was a moron, that I had wasted time and resources and that I had fucked everything up, that they did not care about whatever petty squabble caused the group to split up. They just wanted the fucking data. I was scolded and berated, and even when no one else was found, I was called a schizophrenic idiot and given the boot. And that was basically my reputation in tatters for the rest of my career. You'll laugh, but I work in a shitty gas station now. I lean on alcohol to just keep me functioning, and I can barely hold down a job anymore. Only really leave the house for work. Just sit inside, browsing the shithole of a board. I never saw what was chasing me, but I know it was real. I know it was not just my mind playing tricks on me. I don't care how crazy it sounds. And those fucks at my company can go fuck themselves. Go do the research yourself, you assholes, and find out what happens. I honestly can't tell whether they are genuinely stupid or whether they discredited me on purpose. I would not put anything past them. Hey, I hope you've enjoyed the story so far. If you do and you want to hear more, please leave a like and subscribe to my channel, and leave a comment down below, as it lets the algorithm know that you like my content and it promotes it to more people. My goal for the channel is to hit 50,000.
Well, that's the end of that story. It didn't continue. The next one is called The Rocking Chair, Skeleton Axe, Army Night Shift, Colorado Camping. Hey, that Arctic one was actually good. Yeah, that Arctic one was good. Woo! What time is it? 9:34? And is what's her name texting me? Did you see the moon? I don't care about the moon. So I don't know what you guys think, but I enjoyed it actually. One of my favorite ones was the scuba diving one. See, this is cool. This is creative. React to the one I said. I don't want to because I know it sucks. What time is this? 9:34? I should be leaving now. I swear to God, if it sucks, I'm not looking at anything you send anymore. There's no way I can top off that.
Imagine being able to build anything. For any reason, in any style.
Suck my ass. Well, at least it's 12 minutes. Mr. Creepypasta. Okay, it's already bad.
Mouth. I huffed and puffed under my breath as I stared into God's mouth. I felt like the big bad wolf ready to interrupt the innocent little pigs as they hurriedly fortified their makeshift homes. I grinned at the thought, and then turned my head to look for Margaret. She was a couple feet down the hill from the entrance of the cave, holding a walking stick close to her petite breasts. "Hurry up!" I called down to her. I turned back to the cave, still grinning. An old, rotted sign outside read God's Mouth Cave. Keep out. What a tired cliche. Margaret finally made it to the entrance and stood beside me, almost doubled over and out of breath. I looked down and smiled. "Check it out." I laughed. God's mouth. Wonder where Jesus' anus is. I chuckled to myself. Margaret was less amused.
Give me the damn water bottle.
The open bottle met her lips, and for a moment, I felt peaceful in a way, watching her drink the water. Actually, I take that back. The peaceful comment, I mean. It was more of a feeling that was sort of hard to put my finger on, or give a name, but I could settle for a nice content.
Yeah, I'll join.
Content seemed to be one of those words that manifest itself when natural human words seem to fail. Again, an utter cliche, but it felt good to feel a strange, mixed-up sort of happy for once. I sighed and turned my flashlight on. I pointed it into the cave. Black. God's mouth. It seemed like the anesthesis of the Holy Spirit. I turned again to Margaret. "You ready?" I asked. She was finally standing straight up. She nodded. I clapped a friendly hand on her back, and we walked into God's mouth. The inside was not unlike the preview that I had glimpsed outside with my flashlight. Dark, dismal, and endlessly black. It seemed to stretch endlessly, no matter how I positioned my flashlight. The rocky terrain was damp and imposing. The last natural light source disappeared behind Margaret and I as we made our way deeper and deeper. I found it strange how soft and compelling the world around me now appeared, despite the stalactites and stalagmites, and other various rock formations being so jagged. It seemed that even among the pointed teeth of God, I could lay down and rest there forever. It was comfortable. Apparently, Margaret didn't agree. She shivered uncontrollably under my arm. I raised my eyebrows. "Need your coat?" I asked. I tried to look at her and make nonverbal communication as explicit as possible, until I realized that we were lost in inky blackness of the mouth. I bit my lip and waited, but she didn't respond. For a couple minutes we walked in silence. She stopped and stood motionless. I stopped too.
Why the hell are we even here?
She sounded irritated. I shrugged, more to appease myself than her, and shoved my flashlight under my face. Bladed shadows obscured half of my face, and the other half illuminated in a wretched mask. "Spooky!" I cried, chuckling. She didn't move. "I thought you wanted to go," I said.
No lie, this gave me an idea for a story.
This time my voice echoed against the cave walls at my volume. I began again, scratching my chin. "You did say that you wanted to go and see some nature for our vacation, and you did sound impressed when I told you about my visit to Mammoth Cave a couple years back, so..." My voice trailed off. I could still sense her irritation.
No, you wanted to go here. I wanted to go to a beach or something, but no. A cave, Nathan!
She sounded more like the big bad wolf now.
I know you have this weird fetish for spelunking or something, but I don't really want to be dragged into it. Don't get me wrong, I'd love to go on a trip and get into nature and fresh air. But this is cave air, not fresh air. This air is practically fermentating. Plus, isn't this illegal? Can we please just leave?
We both stood there. The only sound that could be heard was the electricity in the air being stifled and smothered by the damp atmosphere. Finally, I began to walk. I didn't hear Margaret follow me, but I kept moving forward. And then...
Nathan, stop. Please stop.
So I stopped. I could hear her moving closer to me.
I'm sorry. I'm tired, and I'm not used to running and climbing around and the like. I'm just tired.
It's okay. She gripped my arm. Really, it's fine. I shook my head.
Which way is out? I don't remember.
I could feel Margaret physically pause. Neither of us could remember. Somehow in the confusion of our argument, I'd forgotten which way we had been moving. Idiot, I thought to myself. I should have brought a goddamn rope or something to trail from the entrance of the cave. I had to take action, so without much thought, I turned 180 degrees and said, "This way." We walked for what seemed to be hours. My feet were tired and sore, and I could hear Margaret groaning from behind me. She held my hand tightly. I felt terrible. This was my fault. Then I froze. Hey, put your hand out. Feel this rock. I could hear Margaret's bare palm press against the stone. Isn't this, abnormally warm? She didn't say anything. I began to work my way along the wall, feeling it as I went, shining the flashlight in front of me. Suddenly I felt a sharp pain on my head as the ceiling of the god's mouth met with my scalp. Ah, shit!
Nick! Are you okay?
She seemed on the verge of panic now. I'm fine. Please, calm down. We'll get out of here soon, I promise. I started again, pointed my flashlight upwards, now to see the ceiling above me. It seemed to be getting narrower. That was strange. Listen, Margaret, babe, I said through clenched teeth. I think we gotta turn around. Margaret sighed next to me. Again, we walked for a decent length. I kept my flashlight pointed upwards this time. Sure enough, the space in the cave seemed to become smaller and smaller. If there was any resonating light left in the god's mouth aside from my flashlight, I'm sure Margaret would have been able to see the whites of my eyes, spreading in panic. We were completely lost. I let go of Margaret's hand and began to feverishly feel my way along the walls.
No! Nathan!
I kept going. We had to get out. If we were lost, nobody would be able to find us. I kept feeling along the wall until I abruptly hit a corner. Fuck! Margaret, there seems to be a dead end. I spun around on my heel. Margaret? No answer. Shit! I began to repeat my process again, almost running as I felt the wall run past my fingertips. Cool, damp rocks and jagged spears. Suddenly I found myself at a corner again. Fuck! Margaret! I was belting her name out now, in the corner of the cave's maw where I'd been thwarted so many times already. I heard a noise. It sounded like muffled static from a television. I pressed my ear against the rock. It seemed to be getting even warmer now. I heard the faint sounds of Margaret on the other side of the rock. she was screaming. No. I began running haphazardly into the walls around me. With dawning realization came a wave of sheer horror. There was no entrance. There was no exit. Only these 4 corners and me. I could feel blood begin to trickle from the cut I managed to get by bashing my body into the cave walls. They were closing in on me. They were coming in for the kill, and soon they would be pressing in on my skull and crushing my ribcage. I sat there for hours waiting for death. My flashlight was becoming dim and blinking. Finally, I felt the soft touch of these rocky walls press against my back. I began to cry as I lay down on the ground. I let my flashlight roll on the small hills of stone. As I quietly stayed prone, tears dripped down my face. I turned and looked at the flashlight. Its last fading beams of light pointed at something not far away from my face. I squinted in the darkness. My eyes widened, and I felt tears fall even harder from my face. The rocks were piercing my skin now, and blood dripped from all sides. There, in the last light of my flashlight, was the appetizer. The spotlight shone on a hand whose nails were painted red. And I screamed in agony as I watched the god's mouth chew its latest meal.
It sucked. That sucked. I like the idea. It still sucked. That shit sucked. But I got inspired to write something short story about it. I just don't know who would narrate it. Oh yeah, let's get Jada to narrate it. I would so. I'll write a short horror story and have Jada read it. But knowing him, he'd fuck it up. What's this? I tell you what, Mox. What's this word say right here? You tubs. That was cool. That's how a man plays water guns. I hate creepypastas. So stupid. I hate that they're even called that. Get this shit off my channel. Non-human encounters. God dang. Why is this creepy footage everywhere? What creepy footage? What are you talking about? I don't want to click your stupid link either. Where? I don't see it. I see Fox. Jada. No, I don't see your link. Let's see. It again. Nah, dude, your link got lost. You're gonna have to send it again. Like, I'm serious. Yeah, I think you sent it before Fox, so I can't go back up to the stream and grab it. Unless I go over here. Maybe if I go over here, I'll get it. Hold up, wait. Hold up. Let's see. There's that. Please no, Fox. I'm just gonna shut up. This is gay. Oh, I think I see it. Is it?
Not very happy. Look at her charging at me.
Bears creatures that may seem slow and lumbering, yet they are the silent nightmares of the wild. Behind that massive frame lies a calculating mind and a body primed to unleash power when the moment is right.
This is like 56 minutes long. What the hell is this? I ain't got time for this. I gotta leave right now.
Not very happy. Look at her charging at me.
Ah, it's the same fucking link.
Claws rip into flesh. Roars echo through the still air. One bear tries to dominate. The other strikes back with equal fury. Powerful throws send mud and water flying, their thick coats streaked with fresh gashes. This isn't a random encounter, it's a contest for dominance.
What do I think of bear waifu? That'd be kind of cute.
In Alaska's unforgiving wilderness, only the truly powerful lead.
Not very happy. Look at her charging at me.
In front of me.
A snow-covered road in Alberta, Canada. A driver suddenly encountered a grizzly bear family, a mother, and her 3 cubs near the roadside. As the vehicle approached, the mother bear abruptly turned and charged forward. For a tense moment, it looked like a collision was imminent. But then she stopped. Not to attack, but to warn. It was the reflex of a mother ready to do anything to protect her young.
Yeah, I'll join in a little bit. Kick those wolves' ass. Let's go.
The moment a lone brown bear was spotted trudging across the snowy terrain, the grey wolf pack sprang into action. Without hesitation,
right
they launched a coordinated assault, flanking from multiple angles and applying relentless pressure. Quick, precise bites targeted the bear's flanks and hind legs, knocking it off balance. In just seconds, the momentum swung toward the attackers. Strong but solitary, the bear tried to defend itself, spinning to keep attackers in view. But the wolves were relentless, exploiting every gap, never letting up. This wasn't just a hunt, it was a calculated ambush.
Come on, bear. Kick these
One
fuckers'
wolf
little
darted
bitch
in to
asses.
test the defense, then retreated. Another lunged from behind. The bear growled and twisted, trying to hold its ground, but each move was met with razor-sharp reflexes. This was a chess match of survival where every step counted. It wasn't just a display of predation, but a testament to wolf intelligence, perseverance, and teamwork. And yet the bear, alone outnumbered under siege, stood firm. It didn't collapse. It adapted. A fierce symbol of endurance in the brutal wilderness of the north.
Kill it! Come on, bear. Look out. Oh yeah! Rip it, Trey! Rip it! Damn it! Poor bear.
A tranquil morning near the lake by the Many Glacier Hotel quickly turned breathless. A mother deer who had already lost one fawn not long ago now stood guard over her only remaining calf. Then came the grizzly, slow, calculated. Its steps unhurried, but its eyes are locked on the target.
Well, after this, I'm leaving.
This bear knew the scent of this family, and today it returned to finish what it had started. But the doe did not flinch. With no escape, no other choice, she stood her ground. And when the bear drew closer, the unthinkable happened. The mother charged, decisive, desperate. The bear backed off, then turned, and fled up the mountain into colder, barer ground, retreating from the unexpected resistance. That charge wasn't just instinct. It was a warning.
What's going on here?
In the wilds of Katmai, a dramatic encounter unfolds captured in real-life documentary footage. A massive male bear charges toward a mother and her 2 cubs. In the chaos, one cub is hurled from the mountain's edge, tumbling down a rocky slope. The mother reacts instantly, rushing in to defend, only to be thrown back down the hill by the attacking male. The second cub scrambles up the ridge to escape. It seems like a total defeat, but the mother isn't finished. Driven by fierce instinct, she recovers and returns not fleeing, but standing her ground. She places herself between the threat and the place where her cub just vanished. Facing a larger, stronger rival, she growls, ready to fight. The standoff intensifies. Then at last, the male retreats, unwilling to challenge a mother, willing to risk everything. But the story isn't over. With the danger gone, the mother begins searching for her lost cub. Sniffing, listening eyes darting, she follows the slope.
Wait.
Moments later, from the bottom of the hill, the cub reappears, climbing back to her side. Their quiet reunion after a moment of life or death tension is a powerful testament to the strength of maternal instinct in Alaska's untamed wilderness.
Just like dolphins. Kill them. I know it's nature, but that's just fucked up. Ooh. Okay, after this, then I'm leaving.
Amid the snow-covered wilderness of Yellowstone, a rare scene was captured on December 29, 2019, a time when most grizzlies are deep in hibernation. But this time, a lone male grizzly was still active and found himself surrounded by the Junction Butte wolf pack.
Big-ass wolves.
At first, the wolves had taken down a moose, but when they returned to claim their prize, they discovered the grizzly had arrived first, boldly taking the carcass as his own. Despite outnumbering him, the wolves were cautious in the face of this massive intruder.
Wow.
They didn't attack. They encircled him, growled, watched from multiple angles, calculating whether the meal was worth reclaiming. The bear stood his ground muscles taut, eyes locked on every movement around him. And then patience paid off. One by one, the wolves retreated. Eventually, the entire pack gave up, leaving the grizzly alone with the stolen feast.
Wow.
It was a striking example of Yellowstone's unwritten law. In 80% of bear-wolf encounters, the bear comes out on top.
Hate wolves anyways. Alright, I'm out of here. I gotta get going. It's been real. Can't believe Thursday's my day off. Boo! Yeah, dude, dolphins do that too. Look it up. Male dolphins. They fucking kill the babies and they... And, oh, man, they do that unspeakable thing. Anyways, see you later.